father or a fur baby parent, or I don't know, whatever you've been saddled with. I hope it went well today. So
Yeah, the beagle did not want to participate in the macaroni art. He was pushed around, tried eating some.
yeah.
Didn't work.
Scribbles would just eat all the glue and macaroni, and then I'd have a $500 vet bill so they could remove the plug from her butt that she had created. So I will be getting pet insurance. I will be getting pet insurance.
Speaking of doggos, is your doggo all better now?
Yeah, she I think food poisoned herself. I ended up erring on the side of cheapskate, and I did not take her to the emergency vet, since all of the vets in my area were like, you got to go to the emergency vet. We're booked till July 10th. I was like, that seems ridiculous.
That does, because even Scarlet's practice can see walk-ins.
Nope. They were just like, sorry, got to go to the emergency vet. Last time I went to emergency vet, it was like $800 or something. So
they charge you through the nose.
I was like, Scribbles, I hope you pull through, girl. I hope you pull through. So, but yeah, she's just food poisoned. All right, we're all here. That's gonna be here. So, does anybody, for a point of DM inspiration, want to sum up what happened last time? Feels like 5 minutes ago. That's how fast the week went by. Does anybody, for a point of inspiration, want to sum up in character what happened last time? Otherwise, I will do so. Going once.
If nobody else wants it, I'll do it.
Going twice. All right, take it away, Julian.
All right.
There he is.
So we slugged our way through a battle against the Storm Hydra, kicking things off, all dragooned by riding a statue of Sidon down the cliff face on top of the Hydra. Unfortunately, it dove out of the way, but he still managed to get some good licks in. Adronicos followed suit with his own dragoon. Sibo and Tychon decided to get up close and personal as well, and eventually I joined in on the fun. Maya seemed to be the only sensible one of us that stayed on top, but she did eventually incur the attention of the Hydra. But through team effort, we did persevere, and it turned out that the one thing to deal with the Storm Hydra is acid. So kudos to Ohlen on making that a top priority. And lesson learned on preparing before going into battle. After dealing with the Hydra, we explored its abode and found a temple to the Hydra / Sidon, and where we found a number of goodies, as well as several reliefs upon the ceiling, which I quite tastefully defaced. Following that incident, we made our way back to the rest of the party, as they wanted nothing to do with the Hydra, and camped for the night. Kyra's feeling much better now, now that we've sacrificed the Hydra to her. But Sidon doesn't appear to be done with this. He did decide that Maya needed to be put in her place, from his point of view. I wholeheartedly appreciate what the princess did for us. And we camped for the night. Not that I was aware of this, but apparently Oren did have a conversation with a hyena human creature, perhaps a follower of Thylea, and I woke up to my tent lathered in blood and a headless Lorius. So that's where we're picking things up.
Okay, yeah. Take your point of DM inspiration. I'll get us back to campground, and we'll continue where we left off. Let's see. There we go. All right. An error occurred while playing. Something broke the track. Oh, come on now. Hold on. Groovy, you're standing the test of time. people trying all these fancy apps to play music in Foundry, but I believe in you. All right. So, back at the campsite, Andronikos, you are woken from your slumber. In your dream, it's very like Ridley Scott Gladiator. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're walking along the beach. Your hand is grazing the top of some seagrasses that are blowing in the wind. Up ahead, you hear the laughter of your wife and children. The sea breeze whipping past you. Just as you're about to come over the dunes into view of them, you hear a scream and a furious shouting. You wake in your tent. It is humid, and there seems to be a commotion coming from the tent nearest to yours, which is apparently where Julian and Loris were sleeping. Are you with us?
Who's that directed to?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. It was at Andronikos.
Sorry.
I wake up and wipe the sleep that's definitely not just actually tears from my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then step out of my tent.
Okay.
Presumably wearing something.
You can tell already that something terrible has happened to Julian's tent. There is blood spattered against the inside of the tent, staining the purple an even darker shade. You can hear Julian making incoherent sounds from inside the tent.
Julian, have you been murdered, or?
No, you fucking idiot! If I was murdered, I wouldn't be talking! God damn it!
Well, I mean, dying isn't always immediate.
Andronikos, the rest of the campsite is still. Everyone else seems to be asleep.
I'm not asleep. Orin.
Oh, interesting.
Orin's off in the woods doing Orin stuff. This is all happening while you're off in the woods doing.
Talking to hyena people,
I'm
as you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which tents are closest? On the other side of Julian's.
Sibo's tent, I suppose, is here-ish? I don't know. Maybe?
Yeah, that's where I crashed.
Okay. I guess Kairos' tent's up here. Centaurs don't like to use the tents. We'll say Maya's down here. And I guess Corinna's chilled in this tent over here, because Orin doesn't have a tent tonight.
Julian, what is it?
Julian will step out of the tent, covered in blood, and we'll have. I guess
what's happened.
Yeah, he
through the
flap
flat
to show what's
in
going
the
on.
yeah. As Julian steps out, he is nude, his body covered in blood, and in his hand, he is gripping the axe of Xander. The axe is also covered in blood. Bits of flesh cling to the blade.
It's not what it looks like. I didn't do this.
Julian,
I have control over this thing.
Look at it. Look at it.
Julian will drop the axe, and no, it wasn't. It can't be me. I would never hurt him. I care
It's
for
not
him.
called the axe of Julian, is it? So no, I don't think it was you, if whatever this was caused by that. Show me what happened.
Okay.
I'll go.
While you guys are performing some CSI, SIBO, you wake from a dreamless sleep to the sound of thunder. rain begins to pick up as hard as last night, if not harder. Your keen senses tell you that it's early morning, but not yet time to rise. There seems to be a leak in the tent, and water begins to come in through the leak.
Can I? And I probably can't reach it, can I?
I mean, you could certainly try. You have a magic bird.
That's true. Let's try. See if I can plug that thing up.
Yeah. As you go over and kind of start investigating the hole, you hear a slight tear, and more water begins to come into the tent.
My worst nightmare. This is awful.
The wind outside begins picking up in intensity. The storm rumbles off in the distance.
No, I'll keep trying to just fix this somehow. Let's see. Okay. So look to my bag. No, I got nothing. Julian.
All right. There is another tear, and even more water begins to kind of gush in. The downpour is reaching like typhoon levels of intensity. Meanwhile, Julian, you and Andronikos, as you are kind of standing by the tent, are being just soaked as the rain is pouring down.
But it's blood for us, right?
No, it's rain. What the fuck?
I mean, the whole tent was splattered in it, Julian was splattered in it, the axe was splattered in it. I had to come from somewhere.
Andronikos, as you give a cursory look around the tents, it does seem that Lorius was beheaded, and not cleanly, but it's pretty obvious it was done with the axe. You see his head now face down in the many blankets and silks inside the tent. His horns seem to be snagged on some of the fabrics.
Oh, Julian, I'm so sorry. I believe that you wouldn't do this, at least not of your own will.
You hear, Julian and Andronikos, a murmur come from Lorius, or Lorius's head. It sounds muffled, as if he's speaking into the many fabrics and blankets.
I'll rush over to the head, and I mean, are the body and the head like right next to each other, or?
I mean, at this point, in the kerfuffle of getting out of the tent and everything, the head's, a bit of a distance from the body.
Okay. I will rush over to the head and try and bring it to the body, thinking to myself, maybe he's still alive somehow.
Okay. As you deliriously do this, Andronikos, you watch as the rain pounds down, Julian pick up the head of this obviously dead person and then start sort of trying to stick it back onto the body.
Right. Did I hear it speaking as well, or did just Julian hear that?
You heard something, and then you hear like the squelching of like meat on meat as he tries to kind of stick them back together. Sibo, there's over 18 inches of rain in your tent. It's flooding. It's flooding really fast. Yeah. Anything that floats is now floating in the tent.
I'm gonna try to get out of the tent. It's
okay.
Getting ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't how tents work. So when you go to open the door to the tent, it won't open.
All right. I'm not panicking yet. This is can I get through the hole in it? The hole that's been created.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little high up. You could try climbing the walls of the tent, but it's just a cloth tent.
Yeah. And I don't have my spells back, so I can't Misty Step. Right? Because it'll be after the rest.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check to try and climb the walls of the tent.
Oh yeah.
God.
Yeah. When water's involved.
Yeah, it's fantastic. You begin climbing the walls of the cloth tent. You hear the bowing and potential snapping of tent poles as you scamper up towards one of the holes in the ceiling. You kind of pull at it, and with a tremendous tear, just a gushing torrent of water comes in, and the water is very salty.
Oh, fuck.
And it knocks you back down to the floor. You sploosh under the surface of the water, and you feel hands grabbing for you.
Like helping hands or holding you down hands?
I would say skeletal hands that emit the cold of the grave.
Alright, okay, I'm panicking.
Child side.
Some of them are very small and may be familiar to you.
Yeah, alright.
Julian, as you hear a satisfying click and squelch, Lorius's eyes flutter open. He looks around blindly, but his ears twitch, and he says, "Julian, is that you?"
Yes, it's me, Lorius. Don't try and move.
Julian, my throat hurts.
Yes.
And as he's talking, there's just blood, just Quentin Tarantino style, just spraying like shotgun blast out of his neck.
Do I hear and see this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was getting ready to say before he did that, Julian, you're not thinking rationally. There's no way this is... What is... That shouldn't work.
No, it shouldn't. Let me try something.
You feel a bloody hand on your cheek, turning you towards Lorius. And Lorius, with blind, wild eyes, says, "Julian, I need to know. I need to know. My penis is so small. Do you feel it?" And then, with a horrible snapping sound, his jaw unhinges, and he begins to laugh horribly, over and over and over again. Sibo, you are basically being pulled under. This tent is filling with seawater. And do you look around to see what is grabbing you, or do you focus on trying to get to the surface?
I feel like panic setting in would be surface.
Okay. Andronikos, you notice that Sibo's tent looks obscenely bloated with water. Water that it should not be able to keep inside of it.
I mean, I'm inside of the tent with Julian, aren't I? I don't know if I...
No,
you were standing in the doorway of the tent. Yeah, I thought you were standing
okay. So I had been getting ready to step forward to see if, like, any sort of healing would help.
Right.
Since Lorius was, like, doing something. But now that I see that instead, and since the fucking unhinged jaw...
Yeah.
I will look at Julian and I'll say, step away from that, and then I don't have cantrips anymore, so I won't cantrip the side of the tent. I guess I'll run up to the side of the tent, and I'm sure I have like a side knife or something.
Okay.
Try to slash it open.
All right. As you slash open the tent, it tears and it bursts a beautiful baby Sibo into the world. The water splashes onto the fire, putting it out. The laughter intensifies. And each of you wakes up in your respective beds and tents. And you're fine. And everything is fine. and you hear that lingering laughter kind of echo away. Oren, making your way back, you hear that laughter as well, but it is suddenly drowned out by the laughter of Oedicus's own nervous sounds.
As a point of, I think we would have left to go, I guess, to talk, but we would have just gone out of earshot,
For sure, yeah.
I would definitely want to keep the camp in sight.
When you return to the camp, everything is completely normal. The fire's still burning. There's no hole in Sibo's tent. There's no blood on Julian's tent.
So I kind of return and I can kind of hear the faint, goddess laughter.
Just fading as you reach the campsite, yes. Julian, when you wake, Lorius is asleep, but fitfully.
I'm gonna burst out of my tent and run into Julian's and see if there's a fucking headless satyr.
All right, Julian.
What are you doing?
Before you can do anything, the tent flap is torn open, and Andronicus stands there.
Oren rushes over, seeing Andronicus rush into Julian's tent.
As I see Andronicus rushing in, I'll just shake my head at him and put my finger to my lips, and I'm just going to cuddle up with Lorius and just sort of motion go away.
Andronicus, as he does this, you are a bit confused. He's obviously nude, at least from the waist up. And as he's gesturing at you, you don't know why he would have the axe of Xander in his offhand.
Oh, I'm still holding the axe?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd set that aside.
Julian, let's put that outside.
I'll get up. I'll try and disengage carefully, not to make Lorius, and I'll give him the axe and say, "Just go away. I can't deal with this right now." And I'll give him the axe for safekeeping, and I'll go back and kind of put Lorius, take him up in my arms, and just start thinking about all this.
Okay. Sibo. You awake in your tent. Your tent is very wet. There are some leaks in the tent, and at least an inch or so of rainwater has pooled up, soaking your sleeping roll.
Not even waiting. I'm out. I'm up then.
Okay.
Fuck that.
All right. As you leave your tent, you see Andronicus standing by Julian's tent, looking like he has been recently admonished, and you see Oren kind of rushing up behind him, his steps dogged by Oedicus.
What's going on?
Your mistress saw fit to visit us.
There's a leak in my tent.
No good dreams, then.
Quite the opposite.
I will need the three of you to make charisma or wisdom saving throws, your choice.
That'll be a charisma for me. Somebody else can roll it, but...
Okay.
Is that Andronicus, Julian, and Sibo?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay. Julian, you are able to compartmentalize the dream trauma and are fine. Andronicus, you do not gain any of the benefits of a good night's rest and instead gain a point of exhaustion. Sibo, you were able to rationalize away what happened and what you saw. So you were fine.
So nothing actually happened to me, but I'm the only one that has
Correct.
Oh,
but you had a well-rested buff, so you just end up losing your well-rested buff, and then, won't be able to get it back. At least not off of this rest.
It's all that Triton empathy,
Mm-hmm.
It's true. We're well known for that. Just like all sea creatures.
Can I see how Oren slept? Can I do a con save for my bedroll?
Yeah.
Let's see how. Oh, nice. All right. Well, I had a good sleep.
So Sibo and Julian, you can roll Constitution saving throw DC 15. See if you do gain the benefits of a good night's sleep. And then at this point, you're up, so you might as well be up.
Well, fuck.
Is it still raining?
It is.
I think we best be packing up and getting a move on, lest we get stuck here in a harder storm.
All right.
Make sure that the axe is like wrapped up and packed away and not like carried by somebody.
Okay, as you see fit. You guys are still a ways outside of Mitros. The plan, I believe, is just to continue your journey back.
I think so.
All right. Can I get a survival check from somebody?
Yeah, there's no other reason to be out here, I don't think. We don't have any business in these other two towns.
I'm not proficient, but I'm +2, so it's
Okay.
better than that.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, wait, Maya's probably got... Does she have survival? Or no, she's a...
No,
I think you
we were
guys
relying on
normally have
Corinna.
Corinna roll. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Corinna.
All right. Here we go. She does all right. She does all right. The bad weather and your great numbers discourage any encounters worth noting.
Holy shit! I just got back on my charges on the wand.
Pipe. You do see at one point during your journey a lone rhinoceros off in the distance.
Oh my god.
Do you wish to hunt this rhinoceros or let it be?
Hunt it? No, we need to... Do anybody bring barding?
Okay. Do you want to try to
Hunt it?
capture this
I
rhinoceros?
was about to say. I mean, I feel like this is something that Orin would want as a mount.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's... Yeah, but Oren can read the room, though, you know. Everybody... It doesn't seem like... I would imagine that it wouldn't be a good thing to bring up after the night everybody's had, trying to catch a rhinoceros. So.
But Orin, what if the rhinoceros has rope?
It has its own rope.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh.
this whole region west of Mitros is very like grassland, savanna kind of situation. So elephants, rhinos, things like that, they can be found in this region. So this is an exceptionally rare site, but
yeah, he'll just rattle off 3 facts that he learned about rhinoceroses from
from the zoo books.
Telemachus's school. 2 of them are wrong.
Fair. They can teleport. They only want to be ridden by virgin human females of pure heart.
They have a horn.
Their horn can cure impotency.
Oh, okay. The 3.
Oh wow, they do like to be ridden by virgin.
Yeah.
Or nods. It is known.
Okay. In that case, you continue. Settle in for another night of rest. At this point, you only have one more day to travel to Mitros. So, just a real quick camp, and then you'll be good to go.
How many hours of travel is left? It might be best to just push through, get back to the Valus's protection.
Oof. If you guys would like to travel through the night, you can. I will ask for constitution checks from everybody, and I will roll for all of the NPCs as well, for essentially forced marching through the night. But you could do that, yes.
I think that would be the best course.
We're not going to sleep well anyway.
All right, everyone's okay
We
with
don't
that?
necessarily know that.
Well,
I think we should I think we should camp. I don't think we should chance a number of us being too tired in the morning to carry on, personally.
All right.
We can put it to a vote if that's what the party would prefer.
That's fine
But
with me.
I think
just...
we camp.
Yeah, it's fine with me. You can see Oren looks guilty.
Oh, right. Andronicus, you can't vote. Do you want to push or camp?
I vote for camping.
Okay. Then you guys settle into camp. Andronicus will provide tree punching assistance as his way.
Tradition. Oren will, I'll throw survival out there.
Okay. That survival's pretty good, but you continue to be have your journey made difficult by bad weather.
Oh, I thought you were looking for a succeeded at cost.
Oh yeah. If you want to succeed, you will have to succeed at cost. And Andronicus, would you succeed at a cost to make the perfect campsite? Wait, we're not allowed to succeed at costs outside of combat.
Oh, I thought we had a separate table for it.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh wait, yeah, we do. Yeah, that's right. There's no consequences outside of combat.
Yeah, let's go for it. Let's do it. I want to see them.
There they are, non-combat. Andronicus, do you want to succeed at cost? You got a 12, you needed a 15.
Oh, we got to test out this new table somehow.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
This one is for Oren. This one is for Andronicus.
Okay. I got one hit dice left, so I will burn that.
Andronicus, you have 2 levels of exhaustion now.
Oh God!
Well, actually, no. You have 1 level of exhaustion because you burned your well-rested before. So now you actually have a level of exhaustion.
All right. Coming to like
Julian
camp carrying
will
like a
attempt
log.
to boost everyone. Sorry, go ahead, Oren.
I was just gonna say that Andronicus comes back carrying like logs instead of twigs for the campfire because he's exhausted.
Sibo, how are you contributing to the setup of the campsite? Are you providing a survival check, or what's your?
I'd like to use my history to.
Ooh.
I need somebody to roll like an actual survival, I believe.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I think
I
we
will
need.
too. Yeah, I did as well, just because I know we need a number of
you
them.
you could not succeed at cost. You're way outside of the window.
I mean, I'm also exhausted, so I have a disadvantage anyway.
Yeah,
too.
fair enough. Okay. All right, and then Julian said he's going to try and perform for people to try to keep their spirits up.
I was
All right.
Yeah, I was trying to buck their spirits up.
All right. During your travels during the day, many of your NPCs seem haunted by whatever transpired in their dreams. None of them willingly speak about what happened, though. But most of them, even the centaurs, look exhausted. Even Oxmandius looks a little exhausted. Julian, you try to raise their spirits, but these spirits are at an all-time low.
In that case, I would like to use magical guidance. When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll the d20. You must use a new roll, potentially turning the failure into a success.
All right, let's see it.
Isn't that ability just bullshit? Like, oh my god, it's so good.
It's very, very good, but for this particular sorcerer, it feels custom-made.
It kind of does.
All right, I await your new d20 roll. Ah, much better, much better. Okay. Seeing that your efforts were not bearing fruits, you double down, and you raise the hell out of them spirits. Since there was only 1 failure, it is a DC 10 for camping activities, of which you are empowered to do what you see fit.
Can we take a short rest?
Certainly.
All right. Does it pass?
Is there something special I can do to regain
Exhaustion? Oof, that's like
Yeah.
the worst thing in the Darker Dungeons rule set to get back is exhaustion. Believe it's a long rest to get back exhaustion, or a greater restoration.
That sounds like bullshit to me.
My rogue does a lot of drugs now to deal with exhaustion. A lot of drugs. Like a lot of
I wish to do the drugs.
Okay, you'll need to
Wait,
purchase
what?
the drugs when you return to civilization.
I think Corinna has.
I bet we can find some shrooms out here.
There's basically a potion that doesn't remove exhaustion, but it suppresses.
For an hour, yeah.
Yeah,
But it,
and man,
I bought one of
I'm
those
like
for PV.
dependent. I am dependent on that shit to function.
Yeah.
So before we rest, I'm gonna.
Does it come in a purple can?
The
That's-
best ones do. Only
That's
the
for
best.
Maya,
Okay.
and I'll do another one after my.
Maya also seems pretty haunted, but does not comment on her dreams nor ask about yours.
And then that's for Andronicus.
This guy does not look like he had bad dreams, though.
Nice.
Yeah.
Favorite of Lutheria.
No, I'm gonna go-
She said she chose a champion.
Who is the 6 for?
No, the.
Oh, that was your
my-
caster
yeah,
check.
no,
Yeah,
13 was for Andronicus.
Okay. All right.
Is there any need repairs or anything?
Oh shit!
My heart. My heart
Your
needs
heart.
repair.
I don't think we had any nat ones. Or did that Hydra land any crits?
I
Guess
don't
not.
think so. Yeah.
I don't believe it landed any crits.
That's crazy.
And it also like there weren't rolls for the flailing whatever, so I don't like those.
Oh
not
yeah,
being
mostly
active
saving
anymore.
throws. Oh, that's kind of an interesting trade-off. Yeah. So it's guaranteed damage, but you don't have to worry about getting a fat crit.
I mean, it rolled a few like dedicated single target attacks when it got mad enough at particular people. But
Yeah, I remember.
yeah. For the most part, though, it was just a lot of flailing around trying to draw and quarter people, that sort of thing. Just Hydra stuff.
Andronicus, that 13. Oh, never mind. You can't say it. Can you add 13 to Andronicus? He's not. I forgot
sure.
he can actually do it.
All right,
Do you,
Andronicus is no longer
I feel
bloodied.
I feel like Maya would do her chef's thing, her cooking thing.
Oh, for sure. All right.
Do you all want me to take watch again?
I'm exhausted, so it would be disadvantageous for me to do watch.
All right.
Where are you keeping those cook's tools, Dom? Where are they at? Where are those cook's tools?
Never had them. He never had them. Now you're gonna know.
Oh, man. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Okay.
The great Foundry Sage, he definitely has them.
Yeah.
Just got even got
I
a picture
mean-
for him, I bet.
He does. It's a little chef hat.
Nice.
Oh god!
Yeah. Maya cook up some garbo, and I'm not gonna have them succeed at a cost.
No,
because I know-
no, he would not. He would not.
not for cooking. Not for cooking.
All right. I'm gonna throw out my intelligence survival.
The food that Maya serves tastes like overly salted rotten fish.
Sibo. Sibo likes it.
Julian will pass his portion to Seaboat.
Wow.
Here you go. You're a growing boy. Have some more.
Thank you.
Pyra, still glowing from the sacrifice, just sort of quietly watched you guys all day, and as everyone is eating their fish paste, she looks to each of you and says, bad dreams?
No, not particularly. No worse than usual, that is.
Speak for yourself, Lutheria's fanboy.
Orange
Sorry,
just
guys. I stepped out last night, and I wasn't really here to keep an eye on you, so that. Oh, I don't know. And Helise shakes her head and says, "It is It is not your responsibility to watch over us while we sleep. Dreams are dreams. That is all.
No dreams for now. I'm worried about what might happen if it becomes something more. Does Julie know enough about Lutheria that she would actually be able to reach out to us through these dreams that we keep having to harm us? Because previously we were harming each other.
You're trained in Arcana, right?
I am.
Yeah, dreams can be weaponized theoretically via spells from the School of Illusion Magic.
Okay. Because before,
and that's mortal wizards speculating that they can do it. So a literal god of dreams could certainly do so. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But more often than not, history expertise Sivo could tell you, Lutheria will drive people insane via dreams, and they will take care of the problem themselves. So rather than physically harm them via dreams, she just drives them mad.
So sleep deprivation to the point where you're ready to just off yourself. So you
right, sleep deprivation, lucid dreams where you can't tell reality from fiction, that sort of stuff. Sleepwalking.
Make you harm your loved ones.
Yeah. But I mean, historically, that's only ever happened to people that drew her ire, or her interest. There is a historical a historical
precedent.
I don't know, precedent that she had fallen in love with a mortal once and drove that particular mortal insane by visiting them too much in their dreams.
And that's why I would never get married, Yulian.
These are the wisdom. Well.
Andronicus, do you feel up to sparring a bit?
Just only if someone has a different axe.
Well, what do you want me to use? Pieces of wood?
A different axe.
Well, we don't have another.
We
don't have a different axe.
I throw him a stick, roughly the size
confused.
of
Yeah. Wait,
half.
why? What happened to the axe? What happened to the axe of Xander?
It's fine. Nothing happened to the
unavailable currently. I throw him a stick the size of the half of the axe. And I said, "We'll work on stance today. We can use this."
Is that enough for?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Oof. Nope, no progress.
Okay. Well, Kyra goes to each of you and says, well, I'm pretty juiced up, so if you need any help going to sleep and staying asleep, I'll try my best. Try my best to get you guys through the night. I mean, you got to be on your best because you got the nerd games waiting for you when we get back to the city. You don't want to embarrass my sister. You know, the queen of the city, the goddess of wisdom that you said that you would participate in these nerd games. You don't want to.
Yes.
You don't want to roll. Yeah, you don't want to roll up there like exhausted and like out of breath and too tired to recall like all the nerd stuff you're gonna need.
Sibo is our smartest member, and he looks fresh as the day is long.
This pate is delicious.
Maya looks very upset. She says, I didn't even use fish in the recipe.
Did you use heat?
She scowls at you.
Careful, Oren. If you wake up poison, we'll know who did it.
It's supposed to be like a stuffed bread.
Oh, grain pate. That's incredible. I never would have thought of that.
Julian will make a motion towards Steve to knock it off.
Maya heads into her tents and closes the flap.
Orin dumps his
Her food uneaten.
Orin dumps his food into a nearby potted plant and then goes to take up his lookout post.
Potted plant? We're out in the wilderness!
Zero takes a potted plant out of his bag and sets it next to him.
Atticus eats the fish paste and pees on the plants and then follows after Orin.
He's a good boy.
His chicken in his mouth.
As is tradition.
All right.
Wait, he's got 2 chickens now, doesn't he?
I know. He buries the one every time you get to a campsite because it's tiring carrying 2 chickens around.
So we're out of chickens then. If you're saying every campsite we get to. I mean, he's killed the 3rd one.
One is being kept safe. He doesn't seem to like the centaurs very much, so the centaurs have been keeping an eye on your last chicken.
That's good.
All right.
What is Kyra up to at this point? Is she in the camp or is she in her tent?
No, she's in the camp and she's tucking people in. She's Nikiforos under this tree right here. She put a little blanket over him, touched his forehead. He passed out immediately. Same deal with the ox.
I'll try and get a private word with her then.
Okay. Do you need to go to private chat for this private word, or just
No.
Oh, okay.
Just, I don't care if the others hear it, but
oh, sure.
In game, I don't want Orin and Andronicus to hear it, but everybody.
Oh, sure. Okay.
So when Julian can get Kyra to one side, let's say. So the reason Xander's axe has been put up is because when we had our visit from Thylea last night, I dreamt that I killed Glorious with that axe.
Oh.
And
why would you kill Loris with the axe of Xander, though? It just hates titans and giants.
I wouldn't, but it's... Clearly, I've upset Lutheria and Sidon, or they're...
Well, you definitely upset Sidon, for sure.
I think Lutheria was doing this at Sidon's request because of what he said. What was said. Is there a way to stop Lutheria from invading our minds like this?
Oof.
I don't want to put the others at risk. When I'm awake, I can control things, but when I'm asleep, clearly I can't.
That's what makes her such a dangerous enemy. Even my siblings, and even my father, has to sleep. When you sleep, you dream. What's important is knowing who you are, knowing what you're capable of, holding on to the core of yourself. You see something happening and it doesn't make sense. I'm not saying to ignore danger and just assume that you're dreaming, but if it's outlandish enough, if it's so far outside of who you are, it's certainly worth taking a minute to reflect. Yeah?
Yeah. It's just, I feel that we've come so far and we've done so much, but at the same time, we're idiots running around blind to the woods in comparison to what the real power that Sidon and Etheria have. At this point, we just haven't presented enough of a threat
Absolutely.
for them to squash us.
For sure. Yeah, no, if you had to fight them like tomorrow morning, we'd all just die. Yeah, Versely didn't have a prophecy that was like these are the people that are gonna make this make this shit happen. These are the people that are gonna save the world tomorrow. She just feels that you're the ones that can do it. Unfortunately, we don't know how. We don't know when. I'm hoping for soon. Soonish would be good.
Are you saying we're not moving fast enough?
No, it's not that. There's still time.
All right.
If the Titans really wanted you dead, you'd probably be dead already.
Probably. My concern, though, after what I experienced, is that, I mean, there's more than one way to, pull a con. You don't have to kill someone to hurt them.
Oh, no.
Around them.
Yeah. Everyone you care about is at risk. And every step you take towards Sidon, those risks just get higher and higher. Pretty soon, Julian, we're gonna have to go get the boat. And when you guys set sail on that boat out of Mitros, that's when it's real. That's when any chance you guys had of backing out, of saying we were wrong, Versey was wrong, that's where that ends. That's the line in the sand. Right now, you are a bunch of mortals wandering around, playing at being heroes, trying your best. But Sidon is thousands of years old. He's the god of strength, of battle. How would it look if he flew down and smote you guys where you stood just because there's the rumors of a prophecy? He would look paranoid. He would look scared of what? Of weak young mortals. Right now, who you are, where you are in life, I think that's part of what's keeping you safe. But eventually, lines will be crossed. Too many lines for Sidon to ignore. And while it would look real bad for him to come and take you out because of the prophecy, it would be completely within the norm for him to smite down blasphemers, those who have done him a great disrespect. Not saying that he's looking for a way to solve the problem early, but and this is coming from me, Julian, you might not want to give him any opportunities. It's going to be hard enough.
Well, I guess no more dick jokes at his expense.
Not yet. Again, eventually, we're going to be crossing a line that can't be uncrossed. At that point, you know, we'll just see what happens. But why is the accident? Because you had a bad dream about it?
It's because it's the sentient ox. It's the concern was maybe it took over.
Oh.
Or that it might.
What, did you have it? Did you have it in your hand or something when you woke up?
Julian's going to get very embarrassed and sort of hangdog look on his face and say, I did.
Oh, you sleep with it?
We're camping in the middle of the woods.
Okay, no, yeah,
It
you
could be
keep your
attacked.
weapons handy. Sure. Okay, no judgment. You know.
But I don't sleep with it.
Well, it's a sentient axe. You were being harassed by a titan. Its entire purpose in life is to kill titans. I mean, it could have come to you. You could have reached out for it.
But the problem is that's what I used to kill Glorious in the dream. And at the time, I wanted it as far away from me as possible. I needed to process.
Sure.
And now I'm a little worried that Andronicus isn't going to give it back. But, we can't leave resources untapped. And I'm just going to have to get stronger, and the only way to do that is practice and keeping the right people at hand. And thank you again for the wand. That really came in handy against the against the Hydra.
She looks at you, and her eyes are wide and seem to be kind of taking in your measure. And she just kind of smiles at you. Says, You're doing really well. These sorts of things happen. Thylea takes an interest in interesting people and messes with them. This might not be malicious, it might just be curiosity.
Well, considering my heritage, I am the epitome of a curiosity. I appreciate you listening to me. It means a lot. I'm gonna go to bed now, but thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah, you can feel her eyes on you as you walk away. But when you turn back, she is gone, and there's just the faint movements of nearby bushes and leaves.
She Batman'd you.
Well, she's the fastest thing on two legs. I'm not surprised.
All right.
Appreciate that you had type parent telling
Oh, I can hear you now. Okay.
Oh, I appreciate that you had a heavenly type parent saying, "Remember who you are."
So, any outdoor or out of the norm camping stuff? Otherwise,
Stuff.
All right. Looks like Oren put in his perception there.
Oh, that would have been for the last time. Let me throw out
okay.
new ones. Take and watch again. So, need to make camp survival, and then this will be the intelligence one for actually the, and then perception. If we can, I'd like to find like some sort of coverage from the rain at the very least. If we can't find a cave, maybe like a kind of a grove of trees that would give us some shelter.
Yeah, I got you. You are. I mean, it's hilly savannah type area, but you do find it a suitable place to set up a campsite that is a bit of a block from the wind and the rain. Throughout the night, you set up a decent perimeter, and you keep a watchful eye throughout the night. There is nothing of interest that happens. You may roll DC 10 Constitutions to see if you can get a well-rested buff for the benefits of a good night's sleep. I'll roll for Maya real quick.
And this is a save or just a
Constitution
con
save. Oh man.
Woo!
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Yeah, you
I would
sleep.
not have
You
succeeded
sleep
at the cost
real
of that 8.
So, those of you that got a 10 or higher, you gain the benefits of a good night sleep. You may gain 1 hit die and get the well-rested buff.
Whew.
All right, nice work. I think we're waiting for a SIBO to roll for sleeps.
I think he disconnected.
Oh, damn.
So does this mean I am both exhausted and well rested, or does that like I don't know how that works?
Oh, yeah, you have well rested, which would keep you from getting a new exhaustion.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have both at the same time. As weird as it sounds, like I'm so well rested, I'm exhausted. But yeah, you can. Best of my knowledge, you can have both at the same time. I forgot to bring you guys over to you damn campsite thing. I was like,
it's okay.
guys,
we're
it's
getting
all
good at
labeled
theater
right
of the
there.
mind. We're getting good at theater of the mind. So I'm good.
Yeah. All right. Well, then I'll take you out of here because that's all I needed to do was just remind you what your camping activities were. All right. You're gonna roll up into Mitros here in the afternoon time. Maya is going to have to, at some point during your journey, probably first thing in the morning, let you guys walk on water, and then you have to cross the river as you did before. But then you guys do, and you reach the city of Mitros. We'll say around, there we go, 6 in the evening. So I'll bring you back over to the city of Mitros and update your calendar accordingly.
Does the storm continue into the city, or does
It does not.
It stops? Nice. Well, at least something's working.
All right. So, in the city of Mitros, are you planning to stay at the palace as you've been invited to do in the past?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Wow. I'll have to tell this to Sibo when he gets back. So. All right.
Is Sibo back?
Maybe? Is that a Sibo who's back?
Maybe. He's showing up, but he's not. He has no attack.
Okay. Weird. All right. You guys return to the city of the Mitros, and as you approach the palace, you encounter Chandras.
My boy.
Yeah. Chandra says, yes, well, there you are. You've been gone longer than expected.
It's a little rough getting out to where the Hydra was lair.
I see. The Queen was concerned about you. But you've returned. And that's all that matters. Will you be in attendance for the great debates?
I believe
They
so.
are 2 days hence.
2 days.
I was unsure if you would return in time, so was unable to leverage your participation in the communications we've been putting out to the public. Is it fair to say then that the heroes of prophecy will be lending themselves to the event?
Yes.
What exactly are the events within the events?
The great debates. You've never followed them before? Or?
Well, there wasn't much profit to be had, but I mean, this
That's fair.
might prove
In
interesting.
the past, the events have mostly just been oration, of a higher caliber of speech and learning. Honestly, not very appealing to the masses. Valis apparently is trying to connect with the common folk in the same manner as her husband, the king, and so enlisted the assistance of... And he eyes Kyra, a consultant. So now there are more events and proclivities and sensational activities added to the agenda. But to refresh your memory, there will be the classical debates. There will be a science fair, which, according to Kyra, is... And Kyra says, I've got it, don't worry, I'll explain it. As the consultant on this event, I feel fully qualified to provide my expertise in explaining these things. Okay, so the debate is the same Borg stuff they always do. Like, what is good? What is evil? What is an apple? How does a bird fly? You know, like stuff like that. Now, the science fair, so there are other worlds than these, as you've probably gathered. And she kind of waves offhandedly at Sibo. In some worlds, they don't have magic. They have science. And in other worlds, they're greedy and they got both. So science is like the magic that exists in the world all around us. So basically, everybody's going to like talk about science stuff, you know, and how it impacts the world and stuff like that. And the best part is you make a special trifold board that illustrates what your science stuff's about, and then the best one will be chosen by the judges for a prize. I know, very exciting. I can see it. A lot of you are really hyped for that shit. That's fine.
Oh yeah.
Also, a riddle competition. We're bringing the Riddle Master from Mios, and he's gonna riddle the hell out of people. He's gonna just riddle up their guts. So he's gonna riddle them till there's nothing left. And there's a prize if you are the Riddle Master. Well, he's the Riddle Master, but if you best the Riddle Master, you receive a prize. Then I got special permission from the Familiars Union. We're gonna have pocket dimension monster battles. Basically, a lot of these animal companions are in a union that prevents them from fighting. They could support, they could fly around, they could do dangerous scouting, they could be forced to test your food for poisons, but they could never be forced to attack. Well, I got that clause lifted. We're gonna make them murder each other in a ring. very intellectual. It's very highbrow stuff. And
that does sound profitable if you bet on the right creature.
Right? People see whiz robes and their familiars, and they're like, what's going on there? Now they'll know. Those wizards are training to be the very best, like no one ever was. They're going to catch them all. That's their real test. Digital pocket monsters. I don't know. I'm still working on a song for the opening of the event, but I'm close. I'm very close to something. I want something really soulful, you know? I want somebody to sing these lyrics and it sound like they're crying the whole time. That's the kind of song I'm working on for this. What else? Classes and workshops about nerd stuff, like knowledge, skills, and things like that. There's going to be rare book and scrolls dealers, so you can buy like rare books and scrolls. There's going to be a 20 squares tournament. Very exciting, right? Who doesn't like Game of 20 Squares, right? The best 3 hours of your day, for sure. And then, let's see. Oh, stage magic competition. Basically, you try to impress people with magic, but in, like, ways that magic wouldn't normally be used. The lower level your magic, but the higher your impression on the crowd, the more points you get for the judges. There's also a mathletes competition, people doing math. And then, there's also a trivia contest called Who Wants to Be a Drachmanaire? And you could win something great if you are the winner. I'm not at liberty to reveal what the prize is, but...
It's drachma, right?
I didn't say that, but... It's the kind of experience that makes you ask, who wants to be a drachmanaire?
Well,
yeah, so that's what's going on. So Chandras has his trusty clipboard, and he says, yes, well, what should I say you're participating in, then?
Oren looks down to Etiquette.
20 squares. I don't know about the rest of you.
Julian for 20 squares.
What are the qualifications for a creature to be a familiar?
Kyra's like, well, I mean, if it's not a familiar or summonable creature, it can and will probably die if it loses the fights.
I'm afraid I don't think you can put Oedicus in there, old boy.
No, I was thinking of Ozymandias, of course.
That's an even worse idea.
I mean, you certainly could, like, you know, put him in there. You just got to be on call for, like, triage, you know, because...
I wonder if I can...
I don't agree with us putting our primary mode of transportation into a fight with magical creatures.
What if
I mean, he's kind of magical in his own way.
He's a magical personality, but I wouldn't say that he actually has magic.
Yeah, but most of those creatures only have like 5 HP, so...
Translated from Ox, let me fight.
What are you, the Ox Whisperer now?
I am.
Yeah, speaking of, Sibo, are you going to have Sophia fight?
Oh my goodness, yeah, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Chandra
Yeah,
says...
I'm actually sharpening her talons. What?
Okay, Sibo for Pocket Dimension. Okay.
I'm gonna have Nikephoros fight.
Okay.
Wait, he's your mount. Can you do that?
He's summonable, yeah.
Oh. Well, here comes a Charizard, bitches!
It's more like Blastoise, I feel like.
Well, if you summon him as a fucking raptor, that's pretty, whatever. But yes, you are water-themed.
Okay. Why don't we take it from the top? Will any of you be participating in the debates?
Yes.
Oh. All right. Just you, Sibo?
I look around.
I was under the impression that some of you considered yourselves champions of the Queen.
Oh, geez.
I will participate.
Well, if you feel that, I mean, I can take that mantle for you boys if you don't feel you're up to the task.
Sign me up, I suppose.
Okay.
I will participate as well.
All right, so we got Sibo, Andronikos, and Orin for debates. Science fair.
Yes.
Throw my hat in as well. Why not?
Oh,
I'll debate.
okay. I don't want to put any pressure on you, Julian, but in other campaigns, there have been players who actually made Science Fair trifold boards. You got time if you jump on it right now. I'm just saying. Let's see. Just PowerPoint's enough. A PowerPoint presentation works too. Or you just theater the minded. That's fine. I don't want to put any pressure on you. Riddle competition. Anybody sign up for the riddle competition? Sibo for riddles? Okay.
Oh,
Anyone else for riddles?
Yes.
Julian for riddles? Okay.
I'll join in.
Definitely
All
not.
right. No? Okay.
No, I'm good.
All right. We got Pocket Dimension Monster Battles, Sibo, and Andronikos. All right.
Oh,
Is
sure.
anyone attending classes, workshops about knowledge and skills? Is anyone offering to teach any classes?
I will do both.
Okay.
Wait,
All right.
you're going to take classes and also teach them?
They
Yeah,
won't
yeah,
be
yeah.
at the same time. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Also, there could be two of me. You never know.
All right. Rare books and scrolls dealers. Okay. Okay. Game
Well,
of
they
20
might have
squares.
something useful.
Oh, okay. Julian too. All right. Game of 20 squares.
Oh,
No,
yes,
no,
please.
I'm okay with that one.
Okay, just Julian on that one. Okay.
I
Stage
can't take
magic
another
competition.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, really? That would be good.
All right. Anyone else for stage magic competition?
It's gonna be awful.
All
I feel
right.
like Maya could do a pretty killer pyrotechnics performance.
Okay, yeah, we'll enter Maya without her permission.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
All right. Mathletics.
Yes.
Okay. Anyone else for mathletics? Nope.
Does that use
All right.
athletic?
No.
Who wants to be a drachmadaire?
Absolutely.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'll sign up for that one as well.
Okay.
That one has a prize pool. Is there an entry fee?
Not for you.
Sign me up then.
Chandra says. Okay.
Do any of the other
I
ones
don't
have
know.
prize pools?
Yeah, that's a fair question because I have exhaustion.
Oh no! Because you are B-list celebrities, you don't have to follow the same rules as normal people.
That's fantastic.
They'll just kick some people out to make room for you.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I have exhaustion because I'm going to be terrible at all of this.
All right, so Sibo, Andronikos. I'll just put everyone down for this one. Everyone will try to be a drachmadaire.
We could do it as a team.
Yeah,
I
that'd be
don't
cool.
think that's how that works. But perhaps you can be incredibly persuasive.
Kyra's like,
you could
no,
do it.
teams. Teams sounds pretty good. Yeah, teams. Okay.
Anything to speed up that session.
All right. Okay. He with a flourish finishes writing on his clipboard and says, excellent, then enjoy your last day before the great debates. And he turns and he leaves. From the nearby shadows, the large form of Zamrox follows him.
Can I incite him when he says, enjoy your last day?
Yeah,
before the
sure.
great debates? That was a long-ass pause.
Okay.
It's kind of his thing.
Yes.
Okay. Seems like he was referring to tomorrow, which would be the last day before the great debates. Since today it's already very late. So he was not referring to today as your last day before the great debates. He was referring to tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it so late that, shops have closed, or...
At this point, arriving at 6, making your way to the palace, talking to Chandris, probably puts you at like 7 o'clock at this point. So, yeah, probably. You'd probably just be better off doing it tomorrow.
Okay, I'll wait till tomorrow then.
All right. You guys settle in. There's no camping in town, but, the DC for a good rest is only a 5. So that's good. And you can kind of get that another short rest in and prepare.
I would like to persuade Andronicus to actually let me practice with the axe tonight.
Okay.
I'm making Oren goes off to work on his science fair project.
All right.
Oh, you're gonna go for a trifold?
I'm working on it. All right.
All right. Andronicus, is there any chance that we can get the axe out? Fighting with sticks seems a bit childish.
We weren't fighting with the stick, just practicing stance.
You knew what it meant. Look, I understand your concern, and I was also concerned after waking up from that dream. Not to mention that I had the axe in my hand. But the only way that I can get better with any of this is with practice and making sure that we learn from each of our failures. I'm not implying that you failed in any way, just that I did. And I just need to be more careful in the future.
It's your axe. You're absolutely welcome to it. Just perhaps we should not sleep with it anymore.
So you're suggesting that I should, greet an enemy with my penis in my hand if we get attacked in the middle of the night?
Yes.
Perhaps keep it in a chest near the bed or something.
I can certainly lock it up tonight. When we camp, I'll see what I can do.
All right. So you guys train. The DC would be only a 5 because you're in the city training.
Barely.
Right.
Good God.
Those of you who like hit dice, you could do a DC 5 Constitution save to see if you recover a hit die from snoozing. I guess I'll roll for Maya because she probably likes hit dice.
Oh my God! Get these shitty rolls out of the way.
Wow.
This would be the previous night and then tonight. So she needs a 10. No. Jeez. All right. Back in the city, though, she finally sleeps well, gets 1 fucking hit die back.
Or Maya.
All right.
So when I came back, I rolled my con save for 19.
Yeah.
I don't have disadvantage for that, correct?
Yeah. 1
Wait,
exhaustion is only skills.
Skill.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
going to say, it's not saves, it's just ability checks.
Okay. All right. I'm making sure. All right.
Okay. So what final preparations are you going to do here on the 6th day of Kentian, with the great debate starting tomorrow on the 7th?
Power research.
Okay. Power research?
Power research.
All right. Your planet, do you want to invest like money into this research kind of deal? Like, or are you just gonna like that's your montage for the day? So you're just gonna be researching like, people do before they get on Jeopardy. They just start crunching. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
fair.
yeah, we'll do that. And you know what? I won't even eat. That's how much research I'll be doing.
Damn.
SIBO not eating. I just want to put that out there.
All right. Andronicus.
That seems counterproductive.
Any prep or any town biz beforehand?
I don't think so. No, nothing in particular. I guess maybe spend the day with Nikephoros, getting him in shape. Not that he can change because he's a summoned animal, but
Fair. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Julian, any last minute bits?
Yeah. After my conversation with Kyra, I kind of was wanting to do this beforehand, but is it possible to get a set of sending stones? And if so, how much?
Yeah, you can try to commission a set of sending stones.
Okay. Because what I'm wanting to do, since we're going to be traveling, and since I've been out of touch with my father previously, I want to give him one of them, just so we can sort of stay in touch.
All right. Sending stones are price. If you were not providing any of the materials to create them, a set of sending stones would set you back 3,500 drachmae.
Oh wow! We're gonna have to work
Yeah.
up to that.
Okay.
I mean, as a temporary workaround until we have more funds, I could just add him to my book.
Hmm?
And you could
do
that route. I would have
do
to
you have room
remove
to add him to the book?
I'd have to remove you, but we could add him, and that would at least cover that. But right now, I just have Honora, Vulcan, and it would be you or your dad.
That's the thing, though, is I appreciate the offer, Sipa, but my concern there is, while it didn't work perfectly, you being able to know whether or not there was a problem when we were trying to investigate what Maximus was up to, I think may have made a big difference. And
That's right. Yeah.
I don't want to make a promise to my father that I would stay in touch in that fashion, and then for some reason we have to remove his name for the purposes of another, scheme or something. So
That's fine. Yeah.
I'll just have to figure something out. Maybe I'll find, some, send-in scrolls or some such at the fair. Who knows? As far as
sometimes, very rarely, we take a break at 10. I have to step away for like 10 minutes.
That's fine.
But is that all right? That gives you guys a chance to prep for whatever you're going to bring to the Great Games.
Working on my trifle.
And that was going to be my question, is with the debate portion, what exactly would be involved with that? Like, do we pick a topic and then, or are we given a topic and we're debating?
There'll be
a
qualifying round. Anyone with proficiency in persuasion will automatically qualify. Everyone else can attempt to qualify with a persuasion, performance, history, or insight check.
Shit.
Then there'll be a semifinals, and then there'll be a finals, and then there'll be a dope prize.
For these last couple days before preparing, could Warren have been relaxing in solitude to gain some inspirations?
Well, you have this one day, right? And the camping DC activities technically would be 5, right? So I would say you could do that if you spend the day prepping for the event. Yeah.
Nice. Sorry, just make it.
All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm probably going to need to ask that temporary exhaustion delay, like putting it aside.
Oh yeah.
How long does that last? Because
I want drugs.
Yeah.
Lasts for an
drugs.
Hour. Lasts for an hour.
All right.
You have to.
How does that get handled? So, like, are you drinking a potion? So do you have to deal with like potion toxicity?
Yeah, there's a 50% chance that it won't work.
Right. Yeah. So. So basically, I gotta go through this whole thing with disadvantage. Unless I can pay someone to give me greater restoration.
Oh, that's a good question.
We could just talk to Alice.
That's true.
Yeah. If you ask her nicely, she might. Failing that, you could go to the temple.
I think she's still mad at me from spilling the beans. I spilled the beans.
Well, in that case, I should go with you and ask nicely.
I need to do this as well.
Yeah.
Real quick, I need to hit the head, then I'll be back.
Yep. I'm power researching. I'll start at the A's and I'll end at the Z's. By Z's, I mean I'll fall asleep by the end of the day. Yeah, we had a power outage. That's why I dropped off. Well, the whole house went down.
Oh, God. Alright, this trifold is coming together. Kind of.
Yeah, I was gonna do a PowerPoint. I totally forgot to.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nice save with the Z's there, Sibo. I was gonna say, no, it's not Z's, it ends in Omega, which is the Greek alphabet.
So if you type in Dungeons and Dragons PowerPoint deck, one of the things that comes up is the deck of many things.
Oh God! I've yet to be in a campaign where we get a deck of many things, and I'm a little scared of what might happen if that does happen.
Because I would just go at it with reckless abandon.
Yes, you would, you little shithead.
Can I pull two? Does it just have to be one?
Can I just pull the whole deck all at once?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Came across a story online where a DM agreed to let the cards go back into the deck after they get pulled.
Ooh.
Like it refreshes after a certain period. That is both god awful and game breaking at the same time.
Yeah. So my preparation for the debates is me practicing going, nuh-uh.
Objection!
Mm-mm. I always imagine all debates being like that scene in Emperor's New Groove where the kids are saying nuh-uh and yeah at the exact same time. That's just every debate in my head.
I feel like Sibo's more of a, well, actually.
Technically speaking, a tomato is both a fruit and a vegetable.
Well, intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put the tomato in the fruit salad. And charisma is selling that tomato-based fruit salad.
I've read this.
It is known.
As Sibo, I disagree.
On what points do you disagree?
Intelligence is knowing that a tomato doesn't go in a fruit salad.
But you've classified it as a fruit, so why wouldn't it? Intelligence is knowing the classification. Wisdom is knowing the place of the tomato.
I'm setting up this trifold, and I want to use real world examples in it, but two of the real world examples have us destroying statues.
Well, everybody knows that we're destroying statues. It's fine. It's part of our lore at this point.
That's fair.
Because Kyra's, spreading the good word of Hop.
Yeah, alright. It looks like we're flag smashers.
Yeah. Yeah.
All we're doing is advocating for, the rights of the mortals to choose their own destiny, not to be interfered with by the Titans. At least the gods have the decency to live amongst us. Titans are like, ooh, I'm a Titan. You can't touch me. Ooh, I'll smite you. Ooh.
That was a pretty good side-on impression.
I'd follow it up with so much heinous shit, but I've learned my lesson.
No, you can't just stop after you have one bad dream. Are you kidding me?
Well, I'm going to ease up a little bit.
No, keep it going.
I mean, if you stopped
All right,
every time you had a
sorry
bad
about
dream, you wouldn't eat chocolate before bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Hey, Crash.
Oh, so you're saying I should draw tiny penises on porches of Sidon in the morning, not right before bed. Got it.
Yes, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah. Also,
Wow. I feel like
bake
I
more,
missed
bake
something
more
really
cakes.
important.
You did not. Not at all.
No? Okay.
No.
All right. Let's see. And Sibo's prepping. Oren, what are you doing to prepare? You said you were going to relax the solitude, try to build up some
Well,
inspos.
he's relaxing while working on his trifold.
Oh, okay. I mean, as long as you work on the trifold in solitude, I mean, it's the same.
in
same
solitude.
idea.
Only Oedicus is there.
He's using extra ropes for pulleys. That makes him
All right.
relax.
I must dig up all of the amazing nerd music that we used the last time we did this. I'll go deep into the history.
Andronicus and I agreed that we would probably try to find a way to get less or greater restoration put on us so we can get rid of this exhaustion.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. That's bold and spicy.
Well,
what
I did
is your-
offer
what's
to
your play
go with. I did go off to go with Sibo to Valis and ask her nicely if she would
Wow.
do such a thing.
Okay. Let me just try to wrap my head around this real quick. All right. So you're gonna go to the living goddess of wisdom the
Yes.
day before her big public event,
Who is also
Yes.
exhausted.
who is permanently exhausted from trying to save the city, and you're going to ask her to give you guys greater restoration. I believe a 5th level spell.
If she can spare it. If
Yeah,
she can't,
sure,
then we'll just go to the temple. But it doesn't hurt to ask. Plus, we are furthering her goal
Mhm.
to goals of becoming more
Okay.
more in line
The
with people's
success or
interests.
failure of this endeavor will hinge entirely on Julian's persuasion check.
I think we have a
Right.
number of fanspiration, by the way, that were. I know. at
Well,
least
no,
one.
I've already got advantage because I'm dealing with the god.
No, I'm just saying. I just want everybody to know we got fanspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got more fanspiration?
We got at least one this week, I think.
Yeah,
From the-
there
from the
was
guys
one.
last
There
time.
was one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
It
going to
was-
use up all the fanspiration later when we're competing against each other.
Someone named Ori, I guess, put forward.
He's such a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll roll that persuasion now.
Okay. Mm.
Guidance?
Even with advantage, it ain't great.
Well,
It
in
ain't-
that case, can I use
So if I stand-
sorcery point and do magical guidance?
Yeah,
I'm gonna stand on the other side of Valis so that he gets a flanking bonus.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's not how that works.
I agree. I second this. I'll stand in her space so she gets squeezing.
Okay. All right. Let's see it. Also, each casting of the spell costs a person 100 gold or 100 drachmae in diamond dust.
I would refund that.
Okay. Yes, those are the numbers you want to roll. Now you will roll them. Okay. You convince the goddess of wisdom to use 2 5th level spell slots and 200 drachmae worth of diamond dust so that you could be at your best to compete in the great debates.
Well, I mean, can't we pay for the diamond dust, like out of the?
Well, I mean, if you want
fund?
to donate, the diamond dust, that would be huge.
Let's. I'm assuming that Sibo and Andronicus would want to do that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, Sibo will for himself for sure. So yeah.
Okay. That definitely, you know.
Well, it'll have to come from the party because all I got is 7 lepta.
Yeah, no.
You got your. Hold on. What happened to your 1,000 that you got?
You're the only
I never got it because I
you're
just
the only-
immediately spent it on Tyken.
Julian's the only one that took the 1,000 out for himself. The rest
All
of
right.
them went in the
There's a
party.
lot
Oh
of
my
dope
God.
things that Greater Restoration could do, but in this case,
Exactly.
you're going to remove 1 level of exhaustion. All right.
Well, can I put like 2 or 3 levels on myself first just to make it worth it? No, I'm kidding.
No, it literally only does 1.
Oh, it really only does 1. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exhaustion is no joke. It is easily the hardest part of the whole Giphy system is dealing with exhaustion.
Does somebody want to petrify me first, real quick?
No. It can only do exhaustion or petrification.
Fuck. Wow.
Yeah, the universe considers exhaustion to be on par with permanent petrification.
I got you. I agree with it. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Or
Okay. All right.
just fuck it, frenzy barbarians, honestly. Berserker
Yeah.
barbarians.
Yeah.
That's why I like the adjustment of
Barbarian
you
and
use hit
Giffyglyphs.
points.
Oh my god.
Hit
I
dice instead
homebrew
of
that
exhaustion.
Frenzy Barbarians can burn hit dice instead of exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm playing one in Paradise Vale, and it's very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
What you gotta do is you gotta play with Matt Mercer when he allowed everybody to be like 3 different subclasses at once. That's when that was the best the Frenzy Barbarian ever had, was when it was just a subclass of a subclass for Grog. That was when Frenzy Barbarian was the best. But it is a really, other than the exhaustion part, it is really good. I mean, it's really good. I just feel like the exhaustion was a poor way to mitigate it. So. All right. All that sounds good. She is pleased to see you. Well, I guess this would kind of be worth exploring a little bit more. So Julian, Andronicus, and Sibo, you go to her. Julian gives the pitch. Mom, listen. That's not, she's not your mom. She's your aunt. But like,
No,
auntie.
Auntie.
Yeah, auntie, listen. My friend's here. They went too hard, and now they're tired. We want to go to this big important thing that you got going on, but we want to be at our best, etc., etc., etc. We even brought the supplies. If you could just do this for us real quick. I think honestly she would be touched that you thought to come to her for aid. That you felt comfortable enough coming to her for aid instead of trying to go through the temple. So yeah, she would be down for it. She would also, before you guys leave, thank you for making the sacrifice for Kira. Because Kira intends to walk with you through every step of this Odyssey, if you'll allow her. And giving her back the strength to do so, it means everything to her, and therefore means everything to me. Would be essentially Vals's spiel on that. So, all right.
Not a problem, but don't think we've forgotten any creature with a spark that we can see fit to dispatch it. We'll make sure that the rest of the gods are restored to their full powers.
They'll need to be for what's coming.
And then she says, I would love to chat further, but there's much that needs to be prepared for tomorrow.
In thanks for what she did, I'll spend the rest of the day helping with whatever preparations I can.
Oh, all right, nice.
Also, little immersion breaking thing. We still have 2 chickens on our splash screen right now, and only 1 exploded chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man!
Oh my god.
Hold up!
We need another exploded chicken.
Well, I mean,
There we
okay,
go.
Timeline
much-
restored.
much better.
Yep.
All right. you end up moving a lot of chairs. There's a lot of chair moving. So, yeah. So the day, well, they can't really let you get too directly involved with the events since you're participating. So
That's fair.
Yeah.
He's just moving chairs.
I'll help prep for the events that I'm not in.
okay. You find out that Vulcan and Pythor are on hand for the event. In fact, Vulcan and Pythor are two of the judges for the science fair.
Oh shit, Orin, you better be good.
Hey, I think I have a banger.
All right.
The third judge for the science fair is Machion, the leader of the Arcane University. This dude right here. And then also this nerd with the clipboard. Right there. All right. So,
do we know anything about that third judge?
the leader of the Arcane University, he is allegedly the strongest mortal spellcaster in the world.
Now I just wish I'd played a wizard so that I could have like a rivalry with him.
Now, Sibo knows that in this world, mortal spellcasters have never ascended past the 5th circle of magic.
I do know this.
Yeah. Only gods and godlike beings are able to tap into magic of the 6th circle or greater. It is said that somewhere along the lines, something was put into place, and mortal spellcasters have never been able to push past that limit.
There's a magical governor.
We call them paladins and rangers.
Damn. Now, they've theorized about the kind of magic they could do with stronger circles of magic, but none have been able to reproduce those effects without essentially destroying themselves.
Can't wait till my once per long rest Mystic Arcanum. It's going to be great. Fantastic.
Now, obviously, PCs, life will find a way, kind of thing. But, yeah. But what you know about him is he is very much a showman. He wants people to understand how important magic is, how important the university is, how important it is for mortals to have their own magic and their own strength and not lean on the magic of the gods, respectfully. He and Valis are considered to be very good friends, even though he has that sort of public outlook about the gods, because she feels that is actually quite wise to develop your own strength and not be dependent on others. So, all right. Wow. Let me check the weather. We'll do this thing.
I know this is not the time or place, but just sort of putting it out there so maybe one of us can remember. If there's some downtime later on, maybe not the session, but Julian wants to try and communicate with the necklace, try and see if he can't speak with Grandmama and figure out what exactly he did to be such a disappointment so he doesn't do it again.
I think it's that you died.
Yeah.
It probably, but
Yeah.
maybe I could patch things up.
Okay. We will determine that after the Great Games. For now, assume that whenever you take a moment to talk to it, it is cold and still. All right. The weather is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. A little warm for a Mediterranean climate, but a gentle
78,
breeze.
yeah.
A gentle breeze definitely helps cool you down a little bit.
Nice. What is the day today?
It is going to be the 7th of Kentian.
7/7, guys.
Okay.
Watch out. 7/7/499. Watch out for that.
All right. So, first on the agenda, let's handle the first round of the debates. This is the qualifiers. Who is trying to debate?
Let's see about Julian and
Andronicus, being a master debater, doesn't have to do anything for this one because he's proficient in persuasion.
Okay, so you automatically go on to the next round, Andronicus. Is anyone else proficient in persuasion and automatically goes on to the next round?
Julian is.
Julian, okay.
Sibo is not.
Sibo,
Nor is
you will
Oren.
need to make a very difficult DC 13 persuasion, performance, history, or insight check.
As long as I roll better than a 4, I'm good.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna do insight then, I guess.
Holy shit! Yeah, you did fantastic. You did fantastic. People are nervous about the level of debating that you were able to bring to the table.
I'll succeed at the cost if I need to.
Oh my god, you will have to succeed at a cost.
Yes.
All right. Anything to
misfortune.
win. You gain a misfortune token.
Was that 50 drachmae?
It varies per level, so just stash that away somewhere for the next long rest.
Alright, let me add this to my sheet.
Don't worry, you can give fortune tokens. You can cancel it out.
Mm-hmm.
This is just the qualifiers, man. Oh god.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
You
So
could have
early
also
in the
been
day,
like, "It's not my bag, baby," and walked away.
No. I have to
early in the
represent-
day, you show off your skills as debaters, and you qualify for the semifinals, which we'll come back to later.
Nice.
All right. Next up is the science fair. All right. Who has something to present in the science fair?
Oren whips out the product of his endeavors here. Where should I post this? I'll put it on the Discord.
Okay.
Let's see. Then I'll show it to stream.
Going as far back as I can to try to find the music from this event, but it was so long ago in the other game. So long ago.
Rough nuts.
This is a high effort endeavor for me.
Sibo's science project is why not suck.
A rival. It's like I pull out mine and you're like, objection. You whip out your trifle. It's like, oh my god, I didn't know this was the debates.
I thought this was called the science debates.
Yeah. Oh god.
Almost there. Almost. Where is it? Oh man, I should have made a folder of this janks. Okay, I think I got it. Alright. Here we go. Clear this out.
I gotta say, that is impressive considering what time you had to put this together.
I mean, yeah, that's cool.
Let's see. You posted it. Wow! Oh my god! Okay, let's see. Examples of knots and ropes.
Yes.
A knot is an intentional complication in cordage, which may be practical in real-world applications with actual screenshots of rope use. Holy shit!
Yeah, Oren would have mocked them up. He would have left out the details, because all of these involve fucking over Sidon. The basilisk hunting in particular, if Gaius is in attendance, yeah, so it's a method of underwater lizard dweller. Oh, okay, nice, yeah, that'd be better. It's a method of,
we want to piss Gaius off.
Okay. Man, this is some good shit. Okay, Sibo, what do you got?
Not this. No, my entire science project would be about the fertilization and growth of humanoids via egg sacs, similar to fish. In some cases, there are races of people in Norianda that do it. So I can make any sense to anybody.
So are you talking about the cloning of like civic hybrids or something?
No, there's actually Well, maybe. I actually don't know anything about that. I personally don't know anything about that. No, there are races that are fertilized and developed in external egg sacs from Noriande.
Okay. Is anyone else presenting anything for the science fair?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think anyone wants to follow Oren on this.
Yeah.
All right.
I half expected Sibo would be like, etiquette ate my presentation.
I ate my presentation.
I quietly high five etiquette.
You are your own
Fist
dog.
pump.
Okay. There is a guy who does actually have a science fair project about cloning. And he has a sheep with him to prove that cloning is possible. This man's name is Xerox.
Nice.
Yep.
He gives his presentation, but nobody can understand it. It's just like a series of beeps and boops.
Yeah.
There
Right at
is
one point.
They didn't let Kinko's come this year.
there is a person demanding that Euclidean distance no longer be used. Return us to the rightful fifth age of magic. Burn Pythagoras at the stake and bring back the freedom of movement that we all experience. And it goes in great detail about the benefits of moving diagonally to get places faster. And the shortest point between distance between 2 points is diagonal. It's a whole thing. We should demand a return to an earlier, simpler age where man could walk diagonally across the world with no penalties. This seems to be attracting a lot of attention.
I want a shirt that says the shortest distance between 2 points is diagonally.
Someone else is exploring. I think I already said that the world as we know it is flat. This is widely believed by most, but this project aims to prove it. Several Stim Fae were sent to the end of the seas and never returned. Someone else is talking about what is the moon. We all know the sun is a burning ball of fire, but what is the moon? Why does it exist? What purpose does it have? Is it just for decoration? Is it the eye of some tremendous nocturnal beast? And it goes into a number of theories about what the moon is.
Wait, so the Thyleans, they've forgotten about Apollo, and now they... Not Apollo.
Helios.
Helios, yeah, and they now know about... They know the sun is actually like hydrogen gas.
So as you mutter this to your teammates, someone nearby says, "No, this man is an idiot. A burning ball of fire? Does that make any sense to you? If it was a burning ball of fire in the sky, it would burn up the sky. And all of the clouds and the birds would all be dead."
Yeah. It's clearly some kind of citrus. That's why it hurts when you look at it.
No. There's a long-forgotten god by the name of Helios, who takes a magic golden chariot, who carries the sun across the sky. Hey, come. And this guy leads you to the window, and he says, "Do not look directly at it. Some people think it's bad for your eyes. But see how small the sun is. You could put it in your pocket."
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
So is Helios very small then?
The man nods and says, "That is a very good idea, and an excellent way to spend this grant money I just received from the university." And he rushes off to begin his research.
Sibo, perhaps Helios is a halfling as well. Or a member of Noriande.
The last one of significant interest is sponsored by the Nerdagen Foundation. It's called Terran's Trickle-Down Economics.
Oh my god.
The point here is rich people are essential for the continued success of any society. Without rich people being rich, poor people would have no reason to work or even to live.
This is one of those trifolds that has like a big box of like the free beer koozies and sunglasses in front of it.
Yep.
And they all have like the Nerdagan Foundation logo on
Yep.
them and stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
Everybody in the convention center is walking around wearing these.
And there's like a picture of Terran Nerdagan, and it says, "Support Drachmanairs. We're just like you."
Orin grabs a couple pairs.
And
Okay.
everything has 3 commas on it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Place
All
bullets.
right. Full meta. The Ropius thing was a phenomenal
Oh yeah.
presentation on barely any notice, as far as I could tell. So I think I'm just going to say that you won this one.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'll just. All right. So the celebrity judges. You got Vulcan, the god of craft. He was looking for innovation. You got Pythor, the god of battle. He was looking for flash. You had Makion of the university, who was looking for science that could be basically used to further magic. So he's a little disappointed by
definitely.
yeah.
No, come
His-
on. I could sweep
Well,
that.
hold on a second. If the implication is that this was done to distance humanity and Fey creatures from the Titans, wouldn't that work towards the message of the Academy?
Yeah, I'm just saying, of the 4 judges, Makion was the most lukewarm on the rope on the rope presentation.
It gives him an idea for a new spell called Rope Trick.
Nice. Chandras felt that it was a strong presentation. Sibo, Vulcan is extremely interested in learning more about this artificial birthing process. And so if you're able to speak with him at great length at a later time, he would like to pick your brain about these techniques.
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay. All right. Thus ends the Great Science Fair. With a small ceremony, you are presented, Orin, a masterwork set of craftsman's tools. They will be made by Vulcan, and they will be the winner's choice.
Nice.
These tools provide a +2 enhancement bonus to any skill checks made to use them.
Oh, dope.
I'll go Smith's tools then.
Okay. Vulcan smiles and says, I thought you'd ask me for a rope.
Well, could you add one to the tool?
He says, oh, it's the rope or the tools. I'll let you decide.
The +2 rope.
Yes.
+2 rope? What?
If this is meta, if this is possible, I definitely go with the +2
Dude will
rope.
make you a +2 rope. Yep.
You have to take.
Yeah, I'll take the +2 rope.
And in full Greek myth, it is a 50-foot rope woven of barely perceptible fibers of silver and gold.
Oh my god! I think this is the first time anyone's ever gotten a +2 rope. I imagine.
You just have the elven rope from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Okay. We will jump back over to the next round of the debates. This is the semi-finals. All right. Any PCs who made it this far, they will storytell or roleplay out a debate topic against the other PCs. The DM and any PCs not participating privately vote on a winner. All right. The quality of the debate and the quality of the role-playing is what matters the most. Okay. Basically, all right. So, first up, everybody roll, who's participating, everybody roll a d20. The 2 highest and the 2 lowest will be paired off against each
Oh
other.
God! Give
All
me
right.
Quest.
Andronicos and Julian, you will pair off. Sibo and Orin, you will pair off.
Oh god, what do we...
All right, Sibo, roll a d3 for me. Oh wait, we actually have a Great Debates map for this. Hold on, because now we're actually into the debating. All right. Let me drag you guys out here real quick. Where the hell are the players? Oh, there they are. Player characters. All right. So Andronikos, Julian, Maya will be in the crowd.
Gaius is looking quite large.
No. You see, we're looking down from like the roof, and these people are up closer to the camera.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah, it's a forced perspective map.
Whoa, that's a nice map.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So Makian will be the debate master. Okay. Obviously, there's other people here, but the focus on the show is on the main characters, obviously. Serendipitously, you do end up paired against each other. All right. So
are Julian and I on the same team, or?
Oh no. There's not a team thing. You guys
Just
are up against
1v1,
each
okay.
other. Yep.
All right, gotcha.
And let's see. Sibo rolled a 3. Sibo and Oren. All right. So we'll move Andronikos over here, Julian over here, and then you guys are a nice distance away from each other there. All right. Makian says, "Welcome everyone to the semifinals of the Great Debates. We've heard many powerful, thoughtful arguments. Here, we are about to witness 2 champions of Valis, the goddess of wisdom, as they bring forth for us truth and knowledge from their very own unique perspectives. Sibo, champion of Versi, the Oracle. Oren, champion of Valis, goddess of wisdom. Prepare yourselves. This is your debate topic. Anyone with magical talent is socially and morally obligated to use those magical gifts for the betterment of all. Support or oppose. Sibo, begin."
I agree.
Okay. Everyone murmurs. Everyone murmurs. Expand.
All right. I mean, it goes without saying, if you can't do something good, proper, or anything similar to the betterment of people in general, just the world, to the betterment of life, you should do so. Yeah, that's probably all I got. Yeah.
All right. He turns and faces Orin.
So do I have to argue the opposite now? Or?
Well, you've observed others, and it's generally a stronger showing if you oppose, even if people know that you don't really oppose, because that shows that you are able to debate things that you don't personally believe, but that you are wise and intelligent enough to battle. But you're not required to, because you could take what your opponent has said and try to build on it. By going first, though, Sibo was able to set the stage.
Oh, I see.
And also claim points before you could.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
But now you have the opportunity to either build off of his points or knock them all down by opposing him.
Do I look across the crowd? Are many people here wearing the Near Dagon apparel?
Nice.
A lot of people are on board for the idea that rich people give poor people a reason to exist. Yes.
I think.
There you go, Oren, run with it.
Yeah. Oren stands up, says, I would speak in opposition. I think those with power and magic deserve it and have proven themselves by building themselves up and strengthening their forces of will to be able to manipulate such powerful magic. And they should be able to do with it as they wish, because even by existing and bringing such prowess to wherever they stay, it brings up everyone else. Why? Look at Tyrion Erdagan and his fabulous effect on the city. He creates many jobs. Just as powerful mages nearby create powerful defense of citizens. I, for one, would rather have a powerful spellcaster guarding us, just as Valis does, than not.
Nice.
And,
Yeah, I know.
All right. He waits to see if you have finished.
yeah. I step down from the podium.
Oh no, you can't go anywhere yet.
Oh, okay. We're in Valis.
Unless you are storming out. Are you?
No.
Your post?
Okay. He stepped forward to say it, and then he steps back to cede his time.
Because I get rebuttal, right?
Yeah. Throw it back over.
Yeah.
Okay. He turns back to Sibo. Anything to add?
I turn and I actually look at Julian, and I as confidently as I can say, despite my great intelligence, the champion of Valis is the direction that he chose to take this is too wise. I have nothing that I can add to that, or to rebut from that.
Hey, with an eyebrow raised, he turns back to Oren. Any finishing statements?
Let me think. Give me a second here. Need a strong closing statement. Yeah, Oren will step back forward and say, this isn't to say that those with great power will even need to work towards the greater good. Just by achieving such strength, you have proven that you have a powerful sense of will, and I think by getting to that point that you'll know what is best to be done. And Oren will step back.
Okay. So Julian and Andronikos. Andronikos, you at your computer now?
I am.
Okay,
indeed.
okay. You may vote anonymously.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. It's a two-way tie. All right.
Oh snap!
Do I vote as well?
No. This is
Okay,
America.
gotcha,
You don't get
gotcha.
to vote for yourself.
Oh,
yeah.
gotcha.
Okay.
You have to vote for me, and I have to vote for you. It fixes nothing.
Alright, I
Alright.
can do that.
I'm gonna decide based on the points that you brought up and how they would appeal to the general crowd here. Since it is on a tie, though, I will ask for a skill check to help me decide.
Oh god.
All right. So bullshit be the skill check that you would have used for this to support your character, and then roll it.
Oren would have used perception to gauge the crowd, like looking at it,
Okay.
all the stuff that they're doing.
Okay.
You know, all the kind of. Well, he's yeah.
Sibo.
I would use insight for the same reason
Okay.
for the judges, though. Yeah.
All right.
If I fail, I'll use my human determination just to.
Oh damn! Really? You're gonna burn it down?
Inspiration.
I will use my human determination. All right. I mean, if I need to. I mean, if I fail, do I need to roll it again?
Yeah. Right now, Sibo has hit upon the pulse of the judges and the crowd.
All right. I will roll it.
Okay.
Succeeded. God.
Okay. The other judges, in case you were curious, I will throw them onto the map here. All right, is Atreus, this Minotaur wizard, looking pretty dope.
nice.
I believe this is pronounced Halcedon, an elven wizrobe, and Caradotus, a gnome.
A gnome, wow.
Mm-hmm. All right, a gnome wizard. They're all wizards. All right, so they're watching intently, and then they're secretly messaging with the message spell, and then Makian says, "The judges have deliberated. The winner of this round of debates, Oren, champion of Valis."
Oren raises an eyebrow at this round.
All right. Next, we have Andronikos, champion of Valis, and Julian, champion of Kira. Julian, could you please roll a D2? Or any die that's an even number. Oh, woof. Okay. Your topic of debate is simple. All temples and religious institutions should be taxed like normal businesses. Andronikos, support or oppose?
I will support.
There is a gasp from the crowd. Elaborate.
Just like,
Andronikos, from like 80 feet up in the air, someone is staring down at you very intently.
Wait, why does the short person get expand, but Andronicus gets elaborate? Why did?
Oh my god.
You caught that, huh? You caught that. All right, Andronikos, what you got?
the businesses and individuals are expected to contribute tax money towards their locale in order to support the things that the government is doing. They provide services to people, or they are the people themselves. And is that not the same role that the gods undertake? They support the individual. They provide a service to the people, and people give their money to this institution for the things that it provides them. Is it not then also logical that they should pay the same taxes that all these other institutions do as well? They involve themselves in the politics of their locale. They seek to influence the minds of their followers in the same way that a politician or a business might, and yet they are not held to the same standard as those.
Okay.
I think that's it for the first part.
All right, Makian turns to Julian. Julian.
To put it simply, my illustrious opponent is wrong.
There is a gasp. And you hear Kyra say, "Yeah!" From way up in the balcony. I ain't paying no taxes.
While it is true that the temples reside within the community, they do not support the community in the same way that a business does. Business cannot be expected to provide succor to the poor and downtrodden should unfortunate things arise. So how is it fair that you expect the temple, while they are supporting the people both with spiritual and physical nourishment, to pay a hefty tax on top of that? It would encumber their ability to provide spiritual guidance, moral objectivity, and improve upon the goodness of the group as a whole. It is true that they may seek influence, but they wish to influence us from a place of morality, not necessarily to upvote or downvote on the laws, but to give us perspective within the world. And they cannot do that if they are burdened with such mortal trivialities. I put to my opponent he is wrong-footed in this matter, with much respect.
Oh man, lots of murmuring, smattering of claps. Machion turns back to Andronikos. A rebuttal.
You say that these institutions seek to nourish not only bodies and spirits, but also our morals. However, the morals of the different temples are at odds with each other. The teachings of Sidon are not necessarily aligned with the teachings of the Five, and the teachings of Lutheria do not align with, for example, the teachings of Valis. So how then are these morals that they're seeking to teach us, which are so diametrically opposed, something that should all be honored equally? And like you said yourself, they are providing a service the same way that a business does. A business seeks to, let's say a bakery, provide food for the body. You said the temple does as well, yet the bakery is taxed. And take a look at the temples in this city. The Temple of Sidon, the Temple of Lutheria, the Temple to the Five, all of them opulent, dripping with wealth. Would that wealth not, at least in part, do a good deal of good and right and moral things for this city, should it have been slightly diminished in giving in taxes?
More murmuring. People are starting to understand that there could be money involved here. All right, they turn back to Julian, and Machion says, a rebuttal?
Of course. So you wish to worship our Queen Valis in a place that is filthy, ill-lit, not representative of her power, her greatness? Same thing for Sidon and Lutheria. Do we all wish to ask for guidance, ask for assistance in a place as dingy as the lowest tavern? No. We hold these deities to a higher level, for they are at a higher level. So why would we worship in such squalor? If they wish to make a nice place for us, that is the will of our gods. And to your end that there are opposing viewpoints, we are created with free will, the ability to reason, to argue back and forth. They are giving us different points of view to help us navigate, give us options. They are, like us, driven by different forces. But to say that one is more right than another, it depends on the situation. You are opposed to Sidon Lutheria. Well, others in this audience might be for them, might gain much guidance and succor from them. How is your worship of Valis any better? Maybe it is not. So for you to say that they are opposing or confusing viewpoints, we are a vast and disparate people. It is something for everyone. And to tax and to break down any one of the temples would be folly.
Makian raises a hand, indicating that the time for the debate has ended. He turns back to the three judges. All right. Hold on a second. All right. Those of you who did not participate, go ahead and anonymously vote. Wait, it didn't work. No. Let's try again.
I've been in this kind of.
It
This
was
is
rigged.
The fix is in!
Newton for president.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I feel like I'm living in Russia. Yeah.
Nah, that was thrown out of a hospital window yet.
That comes
There we
later.
go.
No, it was thrown out the window. They
Slipped.
jump.
Slipped. Yeah.
They slip and fall. But not appeal. It is very funny, but very sad.
They slipped and then were exiled.
All right, I need Sibo and Oren to key in their
It's
votes.
hard to. It's a hard call. One I personally agree with. I don't know.
Oh, see,
Not an impartial.
I'm a little jealous of Andronicus because I wanted to be for the taxation at the church.
So this is just off the debates. This is off your.
Yeah,
This
who
is
had a
how
stronger
you
argument?
feel about the actual debate and the role-playing skills. Though I have come under fire that role-playing skills is an ambiguous
It
situation.
can be a little unfair.
Yeah. This is any of these kind of things are always a little better. These are always a little better.
Oh jeez.
Okay. Each of you submit for me a skill that you would use to bolster your debate, and then roll it.
Like an additional skill, or
Yeah, it's a skill check to break this tie.
well, in that case, I'm just gonna roll persuasion because that's
Okay.
what I've been doing.
All right.
So I did some mental and moral heavy lifting. So I feel like I should go and roll athletic.
Yes.
You just flex at the end of your speech, like.
yes. Text this and then just start. I guess I'll roll a performance.
Okay.
Hey, I mean, when WWE, when they're on the mic, they're trash talking one another. I mean, the flexing the physique.
Yes.
Yes.
Much to the surprise of the gods themselves in attendance and the audience, the judges come back with this response. Andronicos of Valis, you will move on to the final debates. Well spoken. All right. So,
You really just win a debate with an athletics check? Jesus Christ.
No, I rolled performance.
Oh, okay.
you rolled a very high performance check.
I was like, okay, well, next time I'm gonna backflip and do acrobatics.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that brings us to the next part of this thing, which is, let's see. Okay. Pocket Dimension Monster Battles.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me bring you guys over to Pocket Dimension Monster Battles. Go. Grab
Mickey
these
Forrest
guys.
is ready to eat some fools.
Okay, let's see.
So
I
if
think
you put on
it's-
some extra metal.
There we go.
Doom
Greek
music.
Pokemon. You wouldn't believe it, but it was very hard to find a map for Greek Pokemon battles. Alright. Get you guys over here. right.
Oh, I like this map. That's nice.
Thanks.
I love mosaics.
I made it myself. All right. So who are we bringing to this?
Did you really?
Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna do. It says Sibo and Andronikos. Okay. Let me go down to the section about pocket dimension monster battling. Literally summoned or trained animals and magical beasts kill each other non-lethally. Familiars are allowed to attack during this event. Owners can only use a trainer action at the beginning of each round. Like layer actions, you may not repeat the same trainer action 2 rounds in a row.
Okay.
The trainer actions that you may use are Boost. Your Pokemon gains 5 temp HP. Rally. If your Pokemon is brought to 0, it can zombie save to avoid death. Attack. The next attack by your Pokemon crits on a natural 18, 19, or 20. Spectators. Anyone who is not a trainer in an active battle is a spectator. At the beginning of each round, a spectator can choose one of the following things to occur. Cheer. Give a Pokemon a +1 bonus to any D20 roll it makes during its turn. Stackable. Jeer. Give a Pokemon a -1 penalty to any D20 roll it makes during its turn. Stackable. Inspire. Give a Pokemon a 1d6 inspiration die. Only 1 die per spectator per battle. Alright. There are 2 divisions. The Tiny Cup and the Beast Cup. Tiny Cup is for small or smaller monsters. Beast Cup is for medium or larger.
Oh, am I able to enter twice?
I guess you could. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll have Elpis in as well.
Okay.
I mean, Nicophorus really couldn't go up against Sophia. I mean, Sophia would get flattened.
Right, that's why they have 2 different cups. Alright, there is a prize for each cup.
Your accent was really good. The Nicophorus would get flattened. I agree.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Spirit before the fall.
Yeah.
This will be in chapters 3. Let me add this document real quick. Okay. Create that. Go ahead and put that in there. Save it out. Make sure everybody has access to it. Alright, and there we go. So you guys should have access to this poorly formatted document now.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Alright. Since there are 2 players who are going up, who are in the same division, serendipitously, you are forced to battle each other.
Is this like at the end after they've already beat all
the scrubs?
Ooh, the training.
There was an imp named Mario, a Quasit named Luigi. There was a stim named...
Hey! Luigi would kick ass.
Oh,
That's
well,
my actual...
I'm not laughing at Luigi. I know Mario.
What? That's crazy talk.
Luigi is my familiar from Skull and Shackles.
That's ridiculous.
Well, Mario was our captain's familiar from Ghost of Solar.
Well, there's also a Stimfey named Kuragos and a rude goatling, who is his own trainer, named Codicius. Alright. Anyways, with those clowns out of the way, you guys can finally do proper battle. Alright, let's change up the music.
Can I put a song on?
Oh, yeah, I had a Pokemon song, but if you got one, go ahead and throw it on there.
It might be the same one.
Oh, don't forget to unpause.
Oh, yeah.
Also, for some reason, Sibo got put next to...
Oh, yeah. It's getting sorted out. Alright, you need a...
Miss Sophia.
Is this the Greek version of Pokemon song?
It is.
Amazing.
That's fantastic.
Yes, it is.
Alright, we got 2... Alright, there we go.
Oh, that's right.
So you guys act on initiative count 20, I believe. No. You guys act on your normal initiatives. So we do that, and then I will just roll all 6 of you in. It's fine. All right, here we go. Go ahead and roll some initiatives.
Are we rolling our Pokemons separately for this one?
time,
or-
yeah. This
Okay.
time they are their own individuals. Oh, I gotta delete all these hidden combatants real quick. Okay.
Would it be possible for me to place a wager before this takes off?
Ooh.
Before we go any further, yes.
Julian, tell me what wager you.
What do you mean?
No, nothing.
And Orin, I need you to hit that initiative button so you can.
Oh, my bad.
I'm assuming there would have been a bookie at this, so Julian would have sought them out and would have wagered 20 drachma on Sibo.
Okay, 20 on Sibo and Sophia.
I'll put 20 on.
Sophia.
I'll put 20 on Elpis
Okay.
Do you have 20?
from the party funds.
Oh my god!
The returns here. The returns here. Sophia has been mentioned in many songs, not always affectionately, but always competently. Elpis, however, he's got he kind of plays it low key in the background a little bit, so he doesn't have as big of a rep carrying him. So odds on Sophia are 2-1. Odds on Elpis are 3-1. So if Elpis pulls it out, you can triple your money.
Ooh,
Julian,
triple money.
do you want to? Julian, do you want to rotate that?
Okay.
Elpis stares at Sophia and telepathically tells her, "And you thought the Cerberus was bad."
And oil
Fine,
leaks out of
I'll
him.
switch my bet to Elvis.
Gonna make some money, bitches.
All right, so is everybody voting on Elpis that, or not voting?
Yep,
But,
we're all wagering that Elvis will win.
interesting turn of events. Okay. Let's see. Sibo, you have won the initiative.
Okay, the owners can use their trainer action at the beginning of each round. Boost. We'll do that.
Okay.
Are we popcorning for this, or are we just going regular?
Oh, that's fair.
It's Pokemon, so it'd be more likely we just do it turn-based, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
That is in the spirit.
In that case, we'll just have Andronikos call out his action right after Sibo. That makes more sense. Okay.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So my boost is done. That's all I'm doing.
All right. So let me adjust Andronikos real quick. I'll put him at 20 and change. There we go. All right, Andronikos, what do you got? What's your trainer action?
I was also gonna boost. So.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Just do the exact same thing I do. Why don't you? Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
It's a valid
just-
chess strategy.
Okay, Sophia, it's time. You received your letter or email from the Union. You are allowed to use the attack action.
I will use my action to read the letter and make sure I fully understand it.
What?
What? No, okay, all right.
Okay. Sophia launches herself into battle. I'm assuming you're flying.
Yeah, flip. Yeah, that's a good call. I'll bump it up.
Okay. All right. What else you got, Sophia?
That's all I can do at
You
this
get
rate.
5 levels of exhaustion? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Are you
I don't
alright?
know- I don't know why that popped in. That's really weird. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
that's not. Anyway, that's all I can do.
Okay. Julian, spectator action, yay or nay?
Yay. I'm going to jeer at Sophia since I got money riding on Elpis.
Oh,
so jeer
dang. Okay. Sophia, you get jeered.
All right. I'm going to. Okay.
Okay. Orin.
I'm gonna cheer for Sophia.
What?
I'm gonna try to keep it fair, you know.
Alright, I'll just take it away. Alright. Elpis, to you.
I want to see them win on their merit.
Oh,
I believe in what I debate.
Elpis will fly forward. I've got a fly speed of 60 feet. So.
Okay.
And then I will sting Sophia.
Okay, Sophia's 17 hit.
It does hit.
Oh,
All right. It is 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh, give me that save. Give me that con save.
I choose to automatically succeed in the con save.
What, because you're immune to poison?
No, just because I wanted to.
Oh.
You're gonna have to do it.
10.
Oh, that's a failure!
You're gonna have to do it. Do it, see.
You would fail, but because you are a robot, you are immune to poison. Or, sorry, the poison status. So
Oh,
no, you're right.
boo.
No, you're
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
it would have no effect on you.
Would the second effect still happen if they failed by 5 or more?
Technically, this particular construct is not immune to exhaustion.
That's true. Yeah.
Ergo, it does have to sleep. I did not make the the stim fave, but yeah. So yeah, it could technically fall unconscious, I guess, but it'd have to fail by 5 or more.
Is that damage? So.
But the damage is piercing damage, so you would take the 5 points of piercing
Yeah,
damage.
it just
which would
took
eat
away
up-
your
It just goes your temp HP.
No, you're
Yeah.
good. I thought the poison was damage because I'm not immune to the poison damage, just poison condition.
Status.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
it's just the condition.
Got it. Okay. All right.
Okay. I
Wow,
mean,
this is fun.
technically you are immune to poison damage also, and psychic and fire.
Oh God, the word is right there. You're right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore me. I've never
right.
looked at my character or my familiar.
Sibo, to you. New round.
Attack!
Okay. Any attacks she makes will crit on an 18, 19, or 20.
Nice. I think that's all I can do. It right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Andronicus, to you.
Good.
I will. Well, I haven't been attacked, so I guess I will. Does the boost?
Remember,
Go-
temp HP doesn't stack, so as long as they
Well,
got the
I
temp HP,
can't.
they
I
got
can't do it in a row anyway.
Right.
So I will attack.
Okay.
Okay. Take after me. Okay. Are you going through
Alright.
Julian and Oren next? also?
Sophia, you're up.
Okay. All right. Then Sophia will attack.
All right.
Who?
Who? I'll be honest with you. I have no idea how to attack with Sophia. I'm floored. I'm floored.
You would click Talons or Pinion Swarm.
There we go. Thank you.
Pinion swarm. What the shit is that?
Oh,
Oh,
no!
Oh my
no.
god!
Oh no! This
Don't
we are
worry,
in
it's not a
dire straits.
consequence, it's a complication.
Oh no!
Exposed defenses, your swing unbalances you so much that your target may make one melee attack against you as a reaction.
Oh no! Don't be an 18, 19, or 20.
Okay, Elpis, you
I'll
may
do
use your
that.
action. Okay,
I will use my reaction to sting.
okay.
Oh,
No!
Oh my God.
It's a
Ah!
crit!
All right, Sophia, you have been stabbed.
For 12 points.
No, for 6.
No,
right?
that's a crit.
Oh, because the 18 or higher. Yeah, you're right. The crit die is only a D4 though, so it's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Oh man, I thought this was gonna be
I'll
over.
make that safe.
Yeah, gotta make that save.
Oh
Mhm.
no!
You did not fail by 5 or more though, so you just
I want
Yeah.
you to just fall unconscious.
All right, that brings us to Julian. Wait, unless Sophia wanted to do anything else on her turn.
Can Sophia fall unconscious and pretend to be?
What? I would
He's
need a
trying to
performance
throw it.
check.
No.
No, I would do it.
Okay. Julian, to you.
This is just unsightly. So Julian will inspire Sophia and say, "Come on, old girl, you can do this. I see you jam your head into the spout of an acid dispenser. Come on, you can do it."
All right. Oren, to you.
Or will inspire Elpis, say, finish her.
Yes.
Okay. Elpis, to you.
I'll attack
Okay.
with my stinger.
All right, you're still under the effects of the attack buff, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's just the next attack.
Oh, the next attack. Okay, so it's just a Reggie. Oof,
Oh.
don't matter because you got a 5, which is a 9. 9 does not come close to hitting
He's
the
inspired.
beast that is Sophia. Oh, you are inspired. It'd be I mean, you could do it if you want. You want to use your inspiration die?
Let's do it.
All right, roll a d6. Add it to the 9. That is going to be a 13. That's going to hit.
Yep.
Oh shit!
So 5,
Yeah.
and then peek.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Oh,
No
wow.
problem. Okay, Sophia is bloodied, however.
Oh,
Anything else from Elpis?
She's oily.
I'm gonna like move you guys around just for cool, like to imagine that
Okay,
these Pokemon are
so-
like flying in circles and
So
you know,
here's the thing. Technically, Elpis can fly away from things without taking opportunity attacks,
yeah.
and my speed is apparently higher, so I could just kite the whole time. But I feel like that's cheating.
It's not higher.
Oh, you just didn't fly the whole way the first time?
Nah, Symphony's got an 80-foot
Yeah.
flight speed.
Okay.
Yeah, they're little,
I'll
they're
just,
little
I'll just
jet
hang out
fighters.
then.
Okay. Sibo.
Why'd you only go 30 feet the first
I
round?
didn't. I went like 50.
To lure you into the
Yeah.
center of the ring.
Yeah. It was calculated.
All right.
Rally, because holy shit! No, I'm gonna boost this round.
Okay.
Yep, I'll do boost.
5
And
temp
yeah,
HP. All right. Andronicos to you.
that's great.
I've still got my tip HP, so I guess I'll rally.
What a wasted.
All
Yeah,
right.
it was.
That's exactly calculated.
All right. Sophia to you.
Attack! All right. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah, yeah, 19 is going to hit. Elpis, 5 points of damage.
All right.
Sophia, that does trigger your other ability.
Oh, multiple abilities on familiars are not what I remember.
Well, when they're not in the Union, you know.
Oh, this is like Rock Lee.
Which one is that? The Pinion Storm?
No,
What?
never mind. It's fine. Okay. Julian, you're up.
You just forget what do you have? What else?
You can cheer or jeer. That's it.
You're throwing this fight.
I will jeer Sophia.
Oh, dang.
It's like, well, I want this to be fair and at least reasonably interesting, and she's got an inspiration die.
Hmm.
But she's not long for this world anyway.
Dang. Oren, to you.
You're right, and he'll cheer for Sophia as well.
So you'll cheer or jeer?
The bonus one, yeah, the cheer.
Okay, that cancels it out. All right.
Oh, I thought you were cheering as well.
No, I was jeering.
Oh, I thought you were trying to buff her up with the inspiration. Oh, well,
All
Well,
right,
no, she's got
Elpis,
the
to
bardic
you.
inspiration.
All right. I'll sting.
Plus, it's just funnier if we keep canceling each other out.
Yeah, that's true. That hits.
Okay. 3 damage. Constitution save.
Oh no!
You got that bardic inspiration.
Do you use
Oh,
the bardic
that's true.
inspiration to
That's
try to
true.
avoid sleep?
Yes.
Okay. That was the most painful yes. Alright, let's see it. Roll that d6.
Haha!
Oh, it
7.
brings it up to a 7. That's within 4,
She
so
will not.
Ah,
Yeah.
nice.
She-
does
yeah,
not
she
fall
can't.
asleep. Alright.
Nice.
Anything else from Elpis?
No, that's it.
Okay. Sibo, to you.
All right, what are we running? We're running. Okay. Attack!
Didn't you attack last round?
No, he just said that
No,
when he was
I-
actually
Oh,
attacking.
I boosted, but then yeah, you're right. I boosted her, but I yelled attack when it was her turn to attack.
Oh, okay. So this turn you're attacking?
This turn I'm attacking.
Alright.
I will change up my words to
Andronicos, you're up.
All right. This turn I will boost.
Alright, boosting. Sophia, to you.
Let's see here. Yeah. I don't know. Can I get this far? Can I get in that corner? Disengage.
And run.
I
to the
don't
corner
think.
of the...
I don't think familiars need to disengage anymore. I think they all get that thing where they can just sort of like fly away.
Sophia has the stat block of a specifically of a Stibfey.
Ah, okay.
Because she was your guys' gift from Valis for sacrificing to her.
Right.
Yeah.
And if we sacrificed to Kyra, we could have had a fucking dinosaur, but no.
I mean,
Like a bunch of times. T-Rexes.
Allegedly.
Hey, I'm inclined to believe her.
Are you calling Kira a liar?
Yeah, are you calling her a liar?
Julia.
Allegedly, I'm calling her a liar.
I'll inspire Sophia.
Okay.
At least she's not standing there and just slugging it out. She's trying to do something interesting. I'm interested.
Oh wait! Inspire's already. Both of them already happened.
Yeah,
they
you
already
can only
burned them.
inspire once per match. Only one per spectator per battle. Yeah.
Oh, I missed the per battle.
So it's just
Okay,
it's just Jira to cheer it at this point.
I'll cheer on Sophia. Now she's
Cheering
doing something
Sophia.
interesting.
Okay. All
No,
right.
cheering. Yes.
Cheering. I got you.
Okay.
I will
No,
cheer.
just we had an issue with.
Yeah, I got you.
I will
all
cheer Elpis.
Oh, okay.
Like the good one. Positive. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Elpis to you.
Oh, okay. Elpis will fly closer and then attack.
All right.
Or will you?
Can you make it that 60 feet?
Man!
With
I
the
can't
Euclidean
do it.
system. Oh no! You think to that science fair project return life to the way it was. Oh man. All right.
Elpis will send back to you a picture of you burning in the lava after your owner threw you into it.
Oh my god. Psychological warfare, that's a foul.
Holy shit. Okay.
No, Sophia's a foul.
Anything else? For Elpis?
No, I'll take the dodge action, I guess.
Okay. That brings us to Sibo.
I'll boost again. Because I attacked last time. So I have 2 temp HP right now. I can only have a total of 5, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay.
They don't stack, but they do overwrite each other.
Okay. That's all I'll do.
Wow. Just hiding in the corner. All right. There's some booze. Pick it up. There's some booze. Andronicos, to you.
I mean, you can take the hit at this point.
Oh, what you got? What you got? Come on.
I'll move a little closer and then dodge again.
All right. Okay.
Wait, this is me.
Yeah, I was
Never
about
mind.
to say.
Yeah. What are you doing as a trainer?
I, as a trainer, will attack.
Okay. All right. Sophia, to you.
Haha! I'll move right here. Just about right here, and I will ready an attack.
Oh, okay.
For when Elphys is in range.
Okay.
Yeah.
Julian, to you. The buffs have worn off with Sophia.
Okay.
I'll cheer for her.
Maybe
again, I
cheering
guess?
and jeering should just stack for the whole fight. That'd be more dope. Let's do that.
Or at least
I think
until
that's-
used, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just have it for the whole fight. This Pokemon will be dropping some serious fucking hits, actually. All right, cheering for Sophia. 2 stacks for Sophia. All right, here we go. That brings us to Orin.
I'll cheer for Elpis.
All right, 2 stacks for Elpis.
Start powering them up. They had to
Elpis.
back off to recharge. This is the part of the Saiyan fight where they scream at each other.
Can you make the distance? Oh, just making it. Okay.
I don't know if I want to give him a free attack. I'll move right here and I'll dodge again.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Before, I don't know how this works, but I'm going to use Pinion Storm when she comes in the range.
Range of Pinions were 60 feet, so they were always in range.
Ah, nice.
Oh, damn. All right,
Oh.
11 points of damage as you are shredded by tiny metal needles. You think about all the times that this would have helped you in a fight if Sophia wasn't under union contract to not attack.
Right. So, question: as Elpis started moving, was she still dodging?
Yeah, Elpis is dodging, so it's only a regular hit.
But I would have waited till you started to move. Would you still be dodging?
I'm saying as soon as you moved like 5 feet, you were within range of the 60-foot pinion swarm, and then that would have happened before you made the decision to dodge. But you could definitely not go closer if you want, if you got shot moving in. I guess also though, Sophia should have called it like sooner.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I was saying within range.
Yeah.
I just didn't say which one it was because I didn't want him to know. Calculate.
Okay, that is pretty calculated. All right, what we'll do is it's just going to come down to a d20 roll for each of the familiars, adding their dexterity modifiers. We'll see which was quicker. Who got the dodge up or not in time?
Ooh. Yeah, pretty sure.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Sophia hesitated a bit too long
That's right.
and only scored a normal attack for 5. Okay, that's a good way to handle it. All right. Moving on. Back to the top. Sibo. Unless Elpis has any other movement they're going to do. I think that's it. All right.
Nope, that's it.
Sibo, to you.
Attack!
All right. You turn on attack. Which I'll just make attack, I don't know. Yeah, yellow. There we go. So I can keep track of it. All right. Andronicos, what you got?
What did I?
You attacked last round.
All right, I'll boost then.
Okay. All right. Yeah, get back that health. Okay. Sophia, to you. All right. Oh, dang. Oh, that looks beefy. All right.
very
Sophia
nice.
gets in there and starts shredding with those talons. Okay.
She whispers, "Who?"
All right, Julian, to you.
Oh wait, plus 2, right?
Just for the attack, not the damage, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Just the attacks. Though the damage would be a really good idea because it would ensure that the battle goes quickly.
Yes,
It does.
Maybe we should make the cheers are a +1 to all dice rolls.
That's right.
Yeah, that's spicy.
I will cheer on Elpis since the scales seem to be tipping. So
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the cheers and jeers apply to all rolls. That'll keep it extra spicy.
Yeah.
I'll cheer for
Okay.
Sophia so they get equal power level.
Oh, jeez. All right.
I want to see how strong these familiars can get.
All right, Elpis, to you.
All right, Elpis will attack.
Okay. All right, Elpis drops the dodge, tries to attack.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That misses.
Well, that's a 13. With
Oh,
my
because you had a
pluses.
+3. You're
That
right.
hit. Yeah.
All right. For 8 points of damage, because we're applying it to fucking everything.
That's right. Ooh.
I should have done that from the get-go. It's
You
way
did.
smarter.
She throws up oil on you.
Okay.
Well, okay, so these last 2 are the
Oh.
only times when that would have come into play. So I'm gonna take 2 more off Elpis to make up
Okay.
to make it fair.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
Sophia, go ahead and give me a Constitution save.
Yes.
Oh,
Wait,
+3 to-
the +3 is an 8, so yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yep.
All right. Anything else from Elpis?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Sophia, back to you. Your attack buff fades. Well, what is your trader doing for you?
I attacked last time, so boost.
All right, boost.
No. Rally.
All right, rally.
Yeah,
Okay,
'cause
for
I
that
feel like
zombie
this is-
song.
Yeah,
All right,
I feel like this is
Andronicos.
gonna be
I will also zombie song.
Interesting choice.
Oh.
Okay. We'll do
These things
zombies.
are really hitting up. We need the Pokemon announcer in here, honestly. From like
Go for
from
it.
Stadium. Oh, wait.
All right, that brings us to Sophia.
Disengage.
All right.
Okay, done.
Oh, look at that shit. Some bullshit.
Oh my god.
All right,
Please,
Julian,
his
to
attack.
you.
So wait, let me double check. We're sure it's 80 feet is the flight. The
Yeah,
flight speed.
that's
Okay,
the flight
good.
speed.
It should be on your sheet.
No, it's
I had
it, no, it
I'm
only
gonna
has walk speed.
cheer. I'm gonna cheer Elpis.
It only has 10 feet of speed on the sheet because the flight speed's not on there.
Oh.
Yeah. Foundry has a bad habit of stripping out movement sometimes. Here, I'll add it back in.
Okay, good.
All right.
Neither combatant
Okay.
is showing signs of fatigue yet.
Julian, who are you cheering or jeering?
I'm cheering for Elpis. Cheering for Elpis.
Elpis. All right, Elpis has a +4 now to everything.
Including movement.
No. All right.
Movement
you.
is not a dice roll.
Orange
It's
shouts out,
me.
"We might be
It
in
is-
for a
it is for
one-sided
bunny
affair," and
It is for
he'll
bunny
buff up Sophia. Cheer for Sophia.
Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Elpis.
Well, no, you just disengaged. You didn't ready an attack or anything.
No, just disengaged.
All right, I will. I'll move closer to Sophia.
Okay. And your action?
Dodge.
All right, taking a dodge action. Okay, top of the round, Sibo. Can't take a rally song this turn.
Attack! Yeah.
All right, switching to attack. All right.
Yep.
Crit on an 18, 19, or 20 with a +4 to damage.
They're staring each other down.
Thank you, Pokemon announcer. That's actually what he says when you take too long to make a decision about what attack you're going to use.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, I played a shitload of Stadium.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right, what do you got for us, Sibo? Oh, no, you already went. Andrakos, what do you got for us?
I'll boost.
All right, boosting to get a little HP going. Okay. That brings us to Sophia.
All right, she's going to attack from a distance.
All right.
Pinion storm. Pow.
Pinion storm, flying in place, spinning in a circle. She fires.
All right, that's 6 damage.
And then
Okay.
she's gonna run way the fuck down here.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Ooh, it's moving
No,
around.
no, I couldn't have gone this way anyway. I was.
Julian, you're up.
Oh, this is such horse shit. I'm gonna jeer Sophia at this point.
Oh no. Okay.
Not time, damn it.
All right. Oren.
I'm gonna cheer for Sophia.
Okay. Elpis, to you.
Oh, toxic. It opted to slowly damage the opponent.
All right, let's see if we can finish it off.
Do it! Do it!
Oh, I think that's
Is
it.
3 enough?
well, plus.
Oh yeah, plus
It'll be
4. I
7
guess.
damage total.
Yeah, she's down.
Oh, all right. Take it away, announcer.
Taken down on the word go. No, it's not. This was a much longer fight.
That's if you got a one-hit kill the first round, bro.
Yeah,
Come on.
it's a one-hit wonder.
No, it's not.
All right,
I
Sophia
think
is
this announcer's
down
bugged.
and out. Elpis.
Oh,
Or
ground zero. There we go.
Are you looking up dialogue from the game?
I might be. I might.
I love you.
All right, this brings us to the next round, the Beast Cup. During the Beast Cup, you face off against some powerful opponents. I'm gonna let RNGesus decide which one you go up against in the final round. Give me
The
a
zombie
D3.
Tyrannosaurus Rex from Tomb of Annihilation.
Nope,
Ooh,
you
King
got-
of Feathers. That's That's a good one. Barfs up zombies.
What's the command? R//RD3 or whatever.
/R space 1d3.
Orin returns his 20 drachmae to the party funds and pockets the 40.
Interesting. All right, hold on a second.
Just as planned.
Yes. I'll vote.
Orcus, demon prince of undeath. Oh,
Yeah.
I had to make it look good, guys. I had to make it look good.
No, that could have gone either way. What does Elpis have? Like 4 or 5 health?
8.
8. Oh my god.
Oh, I got it right here.
Objectively, Sophia should have won.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
Okay, the
That's
combatants.
why I was betting on her in the first place, but no, we had to put in a ringer.
All right, the combatants enter the field. Oh wait, yeah, switch sides. Okay, and let me go grab this thing's trader, Karadotos.
Karen Dota.
So, like, the poet is pronounced Herodotus, so I don't know if this is Herodotus. And I don't know.
Oh, maybe Herodotus? Okay, I'm down.
How's it spelled, though? Just pop it in chat.
Yeah, hold on.
She was the judge from the debates.
Yarp. But this is a different event, so it's still kosher.
It's the same lady. There you go. That's
Herodotus.
Yeah, and that's how
I
Herodotus
think,
is. So yeah.
okay.
I think Andy's right on that one.
All right, sounds good to me. Herodotos? Am I saying it right, or even close?
Herodotus.
Cool story. Okay, let's do this thing. All right. She is fielding this water elemental creature.
Ooh.
Okay.
Why does it always have to be water? Why can't there be water elemental creatures? That's
Well, on the
following.
plus side, their drowning attack is not going to work.
Speaking
Hey.
of wine elementals, Julia.
The other things that participated in this fight was Lysanios, a fleece-maned lion, and Gherkins, a dinosaur
A stork.
from Pickle Island. Here he is.
Nice.
Sharp noodle.
Here's his trainer,
Oh my god.
a proud cruel cumber from Pickle Island.
Oh my god.
All right, but they did not make it to the
What
finals.
even is this campaign?
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
Cruel Cumbers.
Fucking-
Cruel
this is
Cumbers are
pickle
canon. Yeah, you've played Final Fantasy.
First of all, cruel cumbers are from Dragon Warrior, and
Oh, are they
secondly,
not?
yeah, they're for Dragon.
Oh,
Warrior.
I'm thinking of Cactars.
Yes, cactus.
Yeah.
Which are also in this campaign. Anyways,
My bad. Sorry.
all right,
Okay.
everybody roll to initiative. Okay,
Oh,
and I gotta
shit.
move. I don't know why Sophia rolled a 2 initiative here. I'll get her out of here.
You said everybody.
Yeah, fair. Okay, so I gotta move Adronikos and his opponent. Oh, right, I gotta put your opponent in there. There we go.
Is there any chance we could have bet on the outcome of this fight? Or
Yeah, sure.
What were the odds?
This whale does not have much about it that people know or care about. So it is 3-to-1 odds, and it's only 2-to-1 odds against local Pokemon champion. Gyarados. Anyways,
It's a whale versus
I will.
water.
I'll wager 30 drachmae on the whale hound.
okay.
Mm-hmm. I want to keep it exciting, but it's a whale versus water.
Yeah.
Like.
Did I delete everybody out of initiative?
Yeah.
It sure looks like I did.
Yeah.
That sucks. Okay, that was not supposed to happen.
It appears.
My bad. All right. Give me a fresh initiative. There we go.
Or I'll take 20 back out of party funds and put it on to Nicodranus.
Oh, hold on a second. You've got 40 in your pocket.
What are you talking about, Julian? That's my debts.
All right, so Andronicus, I'm sorry if you could give me fresh rolls. I didn't mean to delete it.
I owe a lot of student loans to Telemachus.
I'm fairly certain that Pythor was distracting Telemachus. I think you'll be fine.
And Linus, the knee breaker. Linus, the loan shark.
Okay, let me move these two to the top. There we go.
Oh my god. I like how you put your snowsuit on for this one.
All right. She is going to start things off with a boost. Give this bad boy some HPs. Andronicus, to you.
I will also start off with a boost.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Julian.
I wish to inspire Nikephoros.
Okay. If you're both helping Nick, he can benefit twice from the thing, but he can't have two at the same time, if that makes sense. You just have to time them out.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That brings us to the moderate water elemental. It is going to slurp across the floor using 30 feet of speed, and then it is going to... yeah, sure. It'll slurp across the floor again to here with a dash action. All right. Sibo, to you.
I will jeer the water elemental.
Oh, no. Okay. It is jeered. All right. Orin.
Orin watches in silence. Wants to see how the matchup is before.
Oh, okay. So you pass your turn.
I
All
pass.
right.
That thing
Can I
is
free action
weird.
elbow him in the ribs? Like, come on, you've got money riding on this.
Can I
Think
free
of
action
Boros,
elbow
you're-
Julian?
Let them fight.
All right, Nikephoros will move closer,
Okay.
and then he'll use his feature, Chonk Boy 600 pounds, which
What?
doesn't do anything. It just says Chonk Boy 600 pounds, and then he'll jump.
He's going for a body flop. Belly flop.
Oh, God, no!
Ooh.
Wait,
All right.
Bardic Inspiration. Bardic Inspiration.
From a 6.
Well, I don't know what its AC is.
You could certainly try.
I'm not going to use that yet.
All right. Nicophorus comes charging again. He launches Chalk Boy 600 pounds in the air. As you bring it down, the elemental splits into two different elementals and avoids the attack and comes back together in one elemental.
Whoa. What's the matter, trainer?
Andronicus is yelling at the referee that this is actually 2 creatures and should be disqualified.
Oh, nice, nice.
He's
all
gonna
right.
go Karen.
They blow the whistle at you and wave a red handkerchief in the air.
Oh, that means go.
Yeah, that means good. So he is
It does.
Okay. They look over based on your amazing persuasion roll. They look over at Kurzos and they say they give her they wag their finger at her. They waggle a finger. She blows out her cheeks in anger and frustration. She looks over at you, Andronicus, and you understand that this is a battle that is more than Pokemon now. You've made it personal.
Okay, Karen.
All right. On her turn, she screams out in her tiny gnomish voice, "Attack! Kill him!" All right. And it boofs it up. It boofs it up. Andronicus, to you.
I will say, no, you attack Nikephoros.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, they are both glowing with the power and savagery of what's happening here today. All right. Julian, to you.
I will I will jeer the water elemental yet again.
Oh no. Okay. All right, then it's significantly depowered at this point. Here we go.
See you crit now, you little shit.
Whoa.
It's a poop.
All right. It's up. It is gonna go for this thing. It is gonna try and use. Man, I haven't seen this monster thing in a while. Okay. Yeah, that works. What's this one do? I mean, I know what all these attacks do. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure this thing like suffocates, but it's a whale owl, so it can probably hold its breath for like a year.
Yeah.
30
No,
minutes.
it can beat on you. It can beat on you. It does some damage here. All right, it'll try and constrict you with its thing, or does it have to grapple you first? I think it has to grapple you first. All right, yeah, it's gonna try and engulf you. Then go ahead and give me a strength save. Oh yeah, you make the save as the creature tries, and it kind of moves over and through you, trying to get a hold of you, but does not. Sibo, to you.
I kind of lean over to Julian and I go, "That thing is weird," and that's my jeer.
Oh, okay. It is heavily jeered now. Oren, to you.
I mean, it's not even a fair fight at this point.
Don't you do it?
Come on, give it a good showing, and Oren will cheer for the water weird.
Oh, dang! Okay. All right, Nicoforos, you're up.
All right, he's going to take a Chunk Boy 600, and then he's going to chomp.
Okay. Yeah, 17 is gonna hit. All right. It takes some damage, but it's still going.
Yep, that'll be it.
Okay. As your turn ends, Rival Trader comes up. Since this ability hasn't been used up yet, this attack boost. Let's see. Next attack. All right, so that's still banked. They're gonna reboost to get back that health that was lost. All right, and Andronicos, to you.
Well, I can't attack because I just did, and he still has his health, so I guess I'll rally.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Julian.
Sibo, cheer that water weird, and I'm going to cheer for Nicoforos.
Okay. That brings us to the water weird. It will try again to engulf. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw. Oh, shit. Yeah, it is nothing. The water just rolls right over you. Sibo, to you.
Jeer!
Okay.
Jeer.
All right. There's going to be hard pressed to do anything at this point.
Bring it, Oren. What are you going to do?
Oren, to you.
You look over to Oren. He's got like a sign made, and it's like hail hydrate.
Yeah.
He's gonna hold it up and start cheering for the
Hail Hydro?
not
Yeah.
hydrate, yeah. Water weird. A cheer.
Okay. Nicoforos, to you.
All right, he's gonna go for that chomp.
Okay.
Get him.
Another solid hit with an extra 1 damage. All right. Anything else from Nicoforos?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Rival Trainer Can't boost the attack anymore. Can't really do anything. Frustrated, she blows out a raspberry and says a lot of swear words in her tiny gnomish voice. Andronicos, to you.
Hail Hydrate.
I will attack.
Okay. So, Julian.
I'll cheer on Nicopodos.
All right.
Keep doing it, you big beautiful bastard! Keep chomping on it!
All right. This thing is going to lash out with a basic attack. This is just a d20 plus 5, but it'll actually be a d20 plus 3. Because of its debuffs. Here we go. 9 certainly does not hit. And it will kind of move through again, try to find a way past your blubbery defenses. Sivo, to you.
I would like to hold my action until after Oren goes.
Okay, Oren.
You can see now he's got one of those hats with the 2 drinking cups on the side. He begins cheering for the weird.
One says water, one says weird.
Yeah,
all right, cheer for the weird. Okay.
I will now jeer him, so I feel like I've done something this round.
Wow. All right. Nicoporos, back to you.
He'll take a bite.
All right. Another solid ass hit. 10 points of damage. It is bloodied.
So this bardic inspiration, it's definitely from a sword bard, right? Like I can use it for damage.
That'd be pretty cool if it was. Sure. Let's see. She will re-up attack.
I'll have that 4 then.
Yeah, she'll re-up the attack boost on this guy. Andronicos, to you.
I guess I'll rally again because I can't do either of the other 2.
Okay. That brings us to Julian.
I look over at Oren's ever-growing collection.
He's now got a foam finger.
Yeah, I was thinking foam finger.
Where are you getting these things from? Your shameless merchandising cannot protect that creature. It's going to die! And I jeer the water weird.
Oh no. Okay. It looks so sad. All right. It lets out a scree, and it is going to try to engulf. And these are like the low-level Pokemon battles where they don't have a lot of moves yet.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Okay. There's nothing. This indomitable 600 pounds of whale could not be stopped. Sibo, to you.
Sibo's eating a funnel cake and misses this round.
Oh, fair enough. Oren, you're up.
All right, yeah. Oren, he gestures over, and you can see that we've got a series of people assembled, and they all begin doing a cheer routine for the water weird, and we're gonna inspire the water weird.
Oh, damn!
Nice.
Okay.
Are you guys doing the wave?
Yes, that's fantastic.
You see Kira show up late, and she approaches you, Orange. She says, "I came as fast as I could," and she throws something blue and circular down the ground, snaps her fingers, and a wacky, waving, inflatable arms guy appears in aqua blue.
Oren gives a thumbs up.
Oh, not you too.
Nicoporos, to you.
Kyra, if you roll in, you can also cheer.
Oh, really? Good, because I got 4,000 drachmae on that snake, so.
Alright, you just took another chomp.
Okay, yeah, it's another solid hit. This thing is in bad shape. The crowd is losing it. How could a whale defeat water? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I feel like really he's just like drinking it or something.
He's just taking bites, yeah. Oh, like
He's just smacking his lips afterwards, like.
the cruel cumber with his dinosaur is over like smashing his head on the table.
This super cool fight that could have been. Oh well, it's all good. Wow. All right, let's see. She's like, yeah, I'll roll myself in. Hold on. New round. Oh my gosh, I won initiative. All right. Yeah. I'm cheering for the water snake. All right. Our charge is gonna boost. Andronicos.
What did I think I just did attack. So I guess I'll rally again because I still haven't been hit yet.
If this mount could give 1% of its rolls to your other characters, that would be amazing.
I know.
All right, what do you got for me?
I guess I'll rally again because I can't do either of the other two.
Okay, as long as you're not rallying twice in a row. Being a Pokemon
I
trainer is
think I
complicated.
attacked last time.
All right, Julian.
I don't think you did.
Oh yeah, you could attack this round.
Okay, I'll attack this time then.
All right, Julian.
I'm putting it into this. Come on, think about us. Drink it down to nothing.
All right, he gets another boost, +3 to everything. All right, the modern water wheel is going to attempt a basic attack. This is at a +3. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Well, the
16.
AC is only 10, so...
Oh my god. It finally lands. Your AC's dead. Oh.
yeah.
All right. It's a 2d4 +1, but it's -2, so it'll be 2d4 -1. All right, here we go. Let's see that damage. It'll also burn its inspo. Oh my god, I think it rolled really bad. Here's its inspo. It'll add that. You take 5 points of damage. It doesn't even get through your boosted hit points. Sibo, to you.
Jeer, the owl fight was better than this.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why we need to spice it up. So you're jeering Nikephoros then.
Oren, what do you got?
It's gonna cheer you. Cancel out Sibo.
Bastard. Bastard.
We've got jerseys now.
Iris, don't worry. I'll spice it up.
All right.
There's a way to make any fight more exciting, even if it doesn't change anything. And she hides behind the statue.
Oh no.
All
right.
I chomped again.
You chomped again? 16's gonna hit. You do chomp. As you chomp it, it begins to shake violently. As does Nikephoros. Suddenly, and without any warning, they grow in size.
Oh god!
The arena
Make a
takes...
dexterity saving throw to see if we get caught.
Surf's up, Julian.
Yeah, many people in the crowd are being absorbed into this water elemental. She says, don't worry. I got this. You hear many people, I don't want to say die, but they get comically squished into the fat rolls of this creature.
Maya frantically casts water breathing.
All right. At this point, this poor trader has no idea what to do. She is just going to rally and hope for the best. Andronicos, what are you doing?
I'll get those temp HP back.
Okay. Julia.
Am I absorbed into the water weir at this point?
Yeah, I mean, probably a little bit. I don't know. It's only it's only an 11 to avoid.
I don't know. But if I'm in the water weir, I'm like, "Whoa, where you bastard!" And I cheer it.
Okay. Fair reaction. All right. The water weird is going to try its best. Now that it's enlarged in size by a number of categories, it's going to do additional damage. Maybe. Here we go. Oh, it's only got a +2 now. Will it hit?
Oof.
Oh my God.
No, it's just terrible. Let's see what the complications are.
Oh!
Total shift in initiative. Everyone has to roll a new initiative order. Oh my god. All right. Sibo, to you.
Jeer.
On Nikephoros, right? You've come over. You've seen the light, the water.
No.
Oh, dang it.
Orin, to you.
Next round.
We're gonna jeer Nikephoros from inside the water.
Oh, dang. You hang out with this guy all the time.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need any help, honestly. He's destroying this fucking thing.
He looks at you with his sad whale puppy eyes, and you think he's trying to communicate. Uncle Orin, why?
I'm Team Water now.
Does he let out a sad honk too?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
All right, Nikephoros, you're up.
I just want him to be the best he can.
It's probably like Chonk Boy 60,000 pounds now, but
Unfortunately, its head does not hit this creature's armor class. It's too slippery.
It'd be a 12, wouldn't
Yeah. Oh, would you like to succeed at a cost?
oh man, let's do it.
Finish
All
him.
I don't know. We're all in a pretty perilous situation.
It's Caradotus.
All right, Caradotus, let's see what happens to her. Let's see. Complications twice. All right, 1, 2. Oh, no. Force movement and press. The flow of combat shifts the entire battle in a random direction.
it? It spills out of the arena onto the street.
With a slow motion explosion. Everything is sent out into the street. Caradotus is absorbed into her own creature, and they go out into the lobby of the convention center.
Oh god,
right.
this is an actual kaiju battle. This has gone from a Pokemon battle to a kaiju battle.
All right. And that hit lands, and as it does, you hear a loud popping as if from a water balloon. And the entire convention center floods with hundreds of thousands of gallons of water elemental.
Oh, damn.
All right. What is your dramatic kaiju victory pose?
He just bends his head down and starts licking up the water.
Nice.
All right. That's that.
The water weird washes away all of Orin's apparel.
All right. With the battle ended, you return to your normal, adorable size. I think. There we go. All right.
Orin puts the 20 drachmae back in the party and pockets his 20 in profit. Just as planned. Or was it 3-1 on the Whale Hound?
3-1.
Nice. All right.
Okay. So with the battle over, you've won both cups, Andronikos.
Oh my.
Yeah. You received the prize, which is 2 collars of protection. They are only attunable by Pokemon, and they function as a cloak of protection.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
They had to really, you have to snap to him together for his neck because there's not much of, not much of I guess you could put it around a fin or.
Yeah, it goes around the dorsal fin. Yeah.
Well, they're magical. Could they magically resize themselves?
Oh, it's sorry. They got the wizard over here.
They will resize themselves to the appropriate Pokemon.
I, sir, am a sorcerer, not a bloody book-bound wizard.
What's the difference?
I don't wear
Irish
pointy hats.
shrugs.
Hmm.
One's like a mutant. One's like a nerd.
Siva walks up. Hey guys, what are we talking about?
And then there are those that sell their souls.
Oh no, that's way too dramatic. It's
Yeah,
way
that's
too
a-
dramatic.
Did Andronicus really do that?
Do what?
He's
Sell-
referring to
sell
selling his.
soul?
No, I was speaking metaphorically about someone else.
Oh, okay.
Artificer.
All right, it's puzzle time. Or riddle time. It's riddle time. All right, you guys head back into the main area. It's very damp. Apparently, there was a flood. The floor is very slippery.
Ooh, and it's marble too. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the judges was badly injured recently. So that's a thing. All right. Machion approaches the pedestal and says, riddles. A way of exercising one's mind. Amongst the great mages of our academy, riddling is a pastime of those who seek new ways to see and think about the world and worlds around us. We are honored to welcome the riddle from the settlement of Mios, who has come at the behest of the queen herself to riddle these champions. All right, and you see this dude walk in.
Nice.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's a satyr. He's got gilded horns, a lot of tattoos.
Visible crystals.
And he heads on up. All right. So who's in this riddling contest? Let me double check. Sivo for sure, and
Julian.
Julian.
Yeah,
All right.
Sounds like I can roll for the answers. There's no way I'm getting half of this shit.
Oh, well, there are actually meta and non-meta ways to do
Okay.
this.
Thank
This
God.
is literally just a riddle competition.
Okay.
So going round robin using intelligence for your initiative. The first PC that correctly answers 3 riddles wins the contest.
Okay.
Obviously, there are other competitors, but we're only going to focus on you guys. So just imagine that other people are there being asked riddles. Here, I mean, I can drag some motherfuckers out if that makes you feel any better. But just focus on the good stuff.
Dirk and the Cruel Cumber are actually the riddle master of the
Yeah.
Pickle
There's
Island.
this guy, this
Another
kid,
cool
this
company.
kid's here.
Abducting
Oh,
Commoner.
he's a
and-
track.
I don't know if abducting Commoner and the kid should be in the same competition.
All right, then this
Hey, but-
lady will be over here.
Hey, we rescued her from Demetrius.
Oh,
Yeah,
listen, bro. Ubisoft, AAA Studio. The same 10 NPCs in the whole fucking world of ancient Greece. Okay.
No,
Pretty
sorry.
sure I saw a zipper on the back of the Minotaur's costume. Okay, it's probably the same fucking
Yeah.
guy in there that gave me the
Yeah.
quest.
Sorry, I
All
thought you were somebody else.
All Anyways, all right, we got some riddles here. But Orin, no, not Orin. Get out of here, Orin. You're not.
Yeah, I don't want to be. Get me out of here.
All right.
I do not want to do riddle.
Oh wait, in-game mechanics. Here we go. Once, nice. It's bold and italics. Once during the contest, you can make a skill check relevant to the riddle.
Fuck.
If you get a 13 or higher in the skill check, you get a strong clue. If you get a 20, you automatically get the answer. Once. Otherwise, your real riddling skills. You will know if you Googled the answer to these riddles on your other monitor. So, what kind of person are you, I guess? That's the question.
Hold
Okay.
on one second.
yeah. This is when a nice silent
God.
keyboard comes in handy.
Yeah, right.
All right. So, Julian and Sibo, go ahead and give me intelligence checks. Just
Oh,
raw
checks? I thought you
yeah.
I thought you just want with higher intelligence because Sibo's got it.
Nope. It's our Jesus is
Yep.
always walking beside you.
Look how nervous Sibo is right now.
Yeah. All right,
Cool to
Julian.
keep them.
You are up first. The more you have of it, the less you see. What is it?
Darkness.
The riddle master narrows his eyes at you and nods. Okay. Many riddles are asked, and then it passes over to Sibo. A box without hinges, lock, or key, yet golden treasures lie within. What is it?
I'm going to use a skill check.
Okay. What skill check do you feel would be most appropriate for discovering the answer to this riddle?
History.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a history check. All right. You did not do so with advantage, but you did do well enough. You believe that it is referring to a mundane object that is neither a chest, nor a key, nor a lock, but a container that would contain something yellow. Perhaps created by a living creature.
A box without hinges. What is the rest of it?
A box without hinges, lock, or key, yet golden treasure lies within. What is it?
No clue.
Okay, you're gonna dip? You don't even want to guess?
Can you phone a friend?
Phone a friend.
Sorry, that's in Who Wants to Be a Drachma
No.
I you know what? I start writing it in the book.
Oh,
to
no!
Julian.
Oh!
Hey guys.
You've got like a small piece of paper you ripped out so you can like
Yeah.
write it in your pocket.
Yeah, I'm just writing it down
Okay,
so I
this
can
is a
remember it.
freaking death note. Come on.
All right, the time is up.
Yeah.
All right. In order to win this thing, since you are the only PC remaining, you must get 3 correct to win this thing. Many riddles are asked. It comes back to you, Julian. My life can be measured in hours. I serve by being devoured. Thin, I am quick. Fat, I am slow. Wind is my foe. What am I?
Could you repeat it, please?
My life can be measured in hours. I serve by being devoured. Thin, I am quick. Fat, I am slow. Wind is my foe. What am I?
Oh man. I think I actually know this one.
Julian, are you there?
I am. I'm trying to parse that one out. I'm gonna have to roll.
Okay. What do you feel would be the most appropriate skill that you would be bringing to the table for this one?
I guess I would try and insight the Riddler as far as the
Okay.
context of some of the clues.
He is not a god, but close. Go ahead and give me an insight check. Okay. You believe that they were referring to something that it's a good way to give a clue on this one. You were referring to something that changes its general shape over time and does not last very long. That is also obviously it's the task that this creature or thing performs would be cut short by any sort of strong wind. So it's more than likely not a creature but an object that shape changes as it is used, and whose use is not particularly long, so a consumable, whose use would be cut short by wind. Hmm?
I'm gonna take a guess at a fire.
The Riddle Master closes his eyes and then shakes his head. And they move on. And the riddle contest plays out. In the end, this abducting commoner is the winner. He is given a small, simple golden ring. It is precious to him.
Nice.
All right.
Was that last one a candle?
Hey, it's a good thing this wasn't a sphinx, so your lives were on the line.
Yeah, it was-
Woo-wee!
Is a candle.
Woo-wee!
And the
What was
first
the
one
what was the
I-
second
egg.
one? An
It's an
egg.
egg.
Ah,
Yeah.
I never would have got it.
That one's straight out of Lord of the Rings.
I was
It
thinking.
is.
I was
Well,
thinking.
no, Hobbit.
Yeah, well,
But
yeah.
Mm.
I was thinking apple.
This guy sees Kyra. Kyra sees him, and she says, "Linus, way to go! Wow, I really didn't think you were going to make it because we had actual player characters in this one." And Linus chuckles, and then Kyra says, "What's going on with the hair?" And he's like, I went bald years ago, but I still carry around my comb. I just can't part with it."
Wow.
Oh God.
Wow.
Okay. Wait, is this the Linus the
So-
Lone Shark?
And then, yeah, that is the end of the riddling. All right.
So was
There's
it a
still-
candle?
It was a candle.
God damn it.
All right. Let's see.
Wait, so is
Pocket
that?
Dimension's done.
I'm serious though.
Class-
Is that Linus the Lone Shark from Historia? If so, I'll pay off my 11 drachma.
Oh yeah, totally it is. Yeah.
I knew you'd track me down, and I hand him the 11 drachma.
All right. He says, "Thank you, or the Dreamwalker always pays his debts, it seems."
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to the mathletics competition with Sibo. Don't worry, Sibo. I'm not smart enough to give you real math problems, so we're not. This one isn't meta. All right. Let's see. Since
Can
you're
I
the
just say
only
a number and win?
since you're the only person, you're the only player character who entered. Is that correct? No one else entered the math competition.
Well, hold
Anyone
on.
else?
What sort of checks is it?
I
Is it
Oh,
like,
you must be committed to math before you can know how math works.
I'll pass on that though.
Okay. All right. There's a big cash prize for this one. Let's see if you can win it. Let's see if
Well,
you
I
can
didn't know
win
there
it,
was a
Sibo.
cash prize. No.
All right, Siba, you're up against some of the biggest brains in the world, and they are busting out some high-level math. There's letters mixed in with numbers.
God.
Wow, fuck.
A lot of them are word problems.
No.
We're going to spare everyone the details because it's too erotic and spicy for Twitch. So, simple enough. These are going to be intelligence-based skill challenges. Obviously, history is the #1 skill for math. All you have to do is get 3 victories before 2 failures.
Okay. All right. How many fanspirations do we have, guys? Just the one? Okay. Hey,
If you get no failures, you get the bonus grand prize.
Okay.
The DC is 13.
I said some really funny stuff earlier, Crash. You gonna give me some inspiration?
Nope.
Okay, damn.
Okay.
All right, I tried. Okay. Okay.
All right, march them out for me. I want to see these checks. You could literally just spam history the whole time because it's math. They don't care about any kind of Oh no! Oh wait, halfling. You got halfling. Do you still have it?
No, because I used it before us.
Wait, it comes back if you get a crit. Did you get a crit since then?
I did. Yes.
Okay.
Done.
All right. We'll take the 11 then as the reroll for that, since we're just taking them in order.
Yes.
What is this insight for? Where's this coming from?
Wait.
That's from 6 minutes ago. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what is that from, Julian?
That was the during the riddle.
The riddle. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I should really clear chat after these things. All right, Sibo. Initially, success, but then terrible failure. You would have lost the whole thing. But then, halfling luck. You pull it out of your ass and still get it wrong.
But not as bad.
One success, one failure. What else you got?
Another roll.
Okay. This, I'll be honest. How bad do you want to win this thing, and how bad do you want to win it flawlessly?
Ooh.
I'm saying, do you want to succeed at a cost?
Succeed at a cost is definitely the...
For every time? Anytime?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Here's the first one then. So you didn't get it wrong. You actually got it right.
Yeah.
But then you mixed up the information, and you have disadvantage to all knowledge skill checks until you do a short or long rest. God. Okay, and then on the second one, you would have failed, but then you were like, no, I succeed.
Even though I have disadvantage on knowledge skill checks?
You lose one of your lowest level spell slots.
Okay, alright. Okay. Damn, alright.
Alright. So that is 3 successes then.
No.
So in one of the messiest and most confidence-destroying mathletics competitions of your life.
I'm actually bleeding from the nose.
Yeah, you do pull it out in the end. Impressed that you were willing to do anything to succeed. You receive the prize of 547 drachmae. And because you somehow flawlessly won this thing, you get a magic coin. As a bonus action, you can use this coin to succeed on any one skill check or attack roll.
I better ask Versi if she's okay if I use this.
The coin is consumed after being used.
Oh, okay. Nice.
All right. I'll throw that up. Okay. Thank you, Abducted Commodore. I really wanted you to narrate all that. All right.
He's also the math aficionado.
It was a lot messier than when Odyssey Prime had the mathletics competition.
I bet Hypatia just went through and rolled it.
She got 2 nat 20s in a row.
Oh my god. That checks out.
Just fucking destroyed it. All right. I think, Julian, are you the only one entering the Game of 20 Squares tournament?
Probably.
The only one qualified.
All right. Anyone who has proficiency in the game gets to the finals automatically. Do you have proficiency in the game of 20 Squares?
It's not on my sheet, so I don't have it.
All right. To qualify, you must make the 7 associated checks and get a 13 or higher in 4 of the 7 to advance.
All right. Well, I'll just click the macro.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. You proceed to the finals, where you will compete against Commander Gaius.
Oh, damn.
All right.
I'm seeing double Julie.
So, it's very tense. The two of you playing against each other in this final round. How did they fit all this nerd activity into one day? We don't need to worry about it.
5
All right.
energy. Here, blow up Julian and Guy so we can get there.
I will say that by the end of the day, your brains are probably liquid from this. All right, Julian.
Probably.
Here, Crash,
I'm
you want to blow up
the previous one?
I'm gonna blow up Julian and
Oh,
Guy.
yeah,
so we
yeah.
can
Actually, hold on a second.
You're gonna have Gaius and myself square off, and then Over the Top's gonna start playing.
I mean, you could do that because we do have a board.
Oh my god. Oh, nice. This is when you throw down the glove.
All right. Gaius looks over at you, Julian, and he says, Julian of Mitros, it's been a while.
It has. Been well, have you?
I have been busy, as have you. Are you ready?
Been whale? What?
All right, here we go. Ready to roll off?
Yep.
Okay. Let me find this macro. There it is.
Oh, fuck.
Oof. Oof. It's a messy match. Julian outperforms. Insight, way better. Both poor showing in history, but goes to Guy. Deception, you outdid him, but he intimidated you. But then you beat him in the persuasion round and perception. You are the champion of the Game of 20 Squares tournament.
Nice.
You receive your own copy of the Game of 20 Squares, blessed by Valis, Goddess of Wisdom.
All right.
What does the blessing do?
No one knows.
It makes you proficient.
We'll find
in the
out
game.
next time I have cause to wager my life against someone else in the Game of 20 Squares.
Oof. Okay. Let's see. We could do Rare Book and Scroll Dealer separately. Maya might want to participate in the stage magic, so we could save that for next week. Who wants to be a Drachmanair? We'll do that next week. So what is left here that you guys need to do?
The finals.
Let's do the finals. Let's close out with the finals. Let's do it. Even though we're at time, let's do it anyways. All right. We're going to go back to the Great Debates. Okay. So, the two of you that made it to the finals. Right.
What is the debate of?
Yeah, this is the finals for the debates. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
All right. These debate topics are taken straight from the adventure, page 99.
Chocolate or vanilla?
Too strong. Too strong. Impossible choice. Let's see. On the line, a very, very nice prize. And of course, bragging rights of being the biggest nerd of all nerds. Final debates.
Yeah, because that's definitely between Andronicus
Yeah, the biggest
and not
nerd.
Sibo and Sibo.
In one corner we have a former soldier, in the other corner we have a retired arena champion. The two great minds of Mitros.
Listen, if you follow all that Greek history stuff and myth, there a lot of times the best philosophers were like hobos and stuff. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
Mm-hmm. Renaissance men.
Machion approaches the podium, and he pits to you. You will not be debating against each other. You will simply be debating. You will be philosophizing about the topic that you were given.
Would you rather fight 100 Duck-sized
Oh shit!
horses.
I have
man.
strong
One
opinions on this. One.
horse-sized duck.
Your Chiron's
Come on,
through
action
the roof
comedy.
right now.
Come on.
Through the roof right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay.
People always say the horse-sized duck. It's like, man.
All right. He says to who is in the finals here? Andronikos and
Orin.
Orin. Okay, makes perfect sense. All right, Andronikos and Orin.
Yeah, the
All right,
champions of Thylea, that makes sense.
Andronikos, here is your thing that you have to philosophize on. Here we go. A sphinx captures the young crown prince of Mitros. His mother comes to the sphinx and pleads for the return of her son. The sphinx replies that he will only return the prince safely if the mother can guess correctly whether or not he will indeed return the boy.
Oh, paradox.
Well, the answer, of course, is she has to say yes. Because if she says no, and if that was correct, then it wouldn't matter what she said. Either way, he wouldn't have been planning on returning the boy. So if he would honor his word, the only choice that can see the return of her son is saying that he would return the son.
I have an objection.
Okay. Do you have any other closers, or is that what you got?
I think that's it.
All right. Makian nods to you, and he steps down.
Oh, it's individual. Never mind.
Other people do stuff, then this guy steps up.
Ooh, Caldros.
Atreus looks over
Atreus.
at Orin and says, "The famed ship that brought the Dragonlord Adonis Nerdagan from the old lands to the lands of Thylea was the Valorious. The Valorious had 60 oars, a single mast, and a great prow. Over the centuries, it has decayed, and the Nerdagan family removed the old oars and planks, replacing it with newer and stronger timber. They replaced the mast when it cracked in a storm. They replaced the prow when the ship ran aground. After 5 centuries, every single piece of the Valorious has been replaced. Is the Valorious now the same ship that once carried Adonis Nerdagan, or is she a different vessel?"
Well, is a okay. If the ship was a living being and had its physical attributes replaced, but still maintained the mind that it started with, then we would say that the ship is the same. But given that the ship is an inanimate object, once all of it has been replaced, I would posture that it is no longer the same ship, though it can be recognized as an iteration. And yeah, that's all he's got.
Okay. He nods to you. No comment. But steps down. The other people who have made it to the finals, they talk about Pythor getting in a race with a turtle, and then there's like another thing about the nature of good and evil, blah 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 blah. In the end, there could be only one winner. And since you guys are main characters, one of them will be you. Alright. Who is the master debater? we need to. Oh, all right. Unanimously, Andronikos, you are declared the master debater of the Heroes of Prophecy.
Nice.
All right. With much ceremony, Queen Valis appears, along with these other nerds who didn't want to miss out either. There we go. Get these guys out of here. So, there we go. They present to you a tome of accelerated learning. It will take 48 hours to read this book, regardless of your reading level. And it will take at least 6 days. But if you make it to the other side, you can learn any 2 languages of your choice and any 2 new tools.
Dang.
That's pretty dope. That's not what Andronicus says.
Oh, yeah.
You just slap it put it under your arm and stride.
Okay. Valis addresses everyone assembled and says, "Behold, my champion, Andronikos, known for his physical might and battle prowess. But that is not all this man is. In this muscular chest," she places her hand on your chest, "beats the heart of a warrior, but as you now see, the heart of a philosopher. Behind this noble brow, a tactician's mind, but also the mind of one who can see the world as it is, as it could be, and as it should be. Andronikos, you have made me very proud. Thank you."
Thank you, my queen, my patroness, and my goddess.
And under her breath, she says, "But my temple's not going to pay any taxes." And she goes, "All right.
Draw the line.
So what we'll do is now you're in the evening hours. There will be the big spectacle of showmanship, and then Who Wants to Be a Drachma will close out the great debates. And we'll have Maya for both of those, so that'll be kind of cool. All right. So to give you a slight spoiler for Who Wants to Be a Drachma, it will be team-based. Because there's only 5 of us, I may invite a guest player and then split you into 3 teams of 2. One of you will get stuck with the guest player. I say stuck because all of the questions have a chance of being 100% meta based on your experiences of the campaign thus far, or just Dungeons and Dragons in general. You will be able to perform each of the following actions once. Otherwise, this is a full meta event reliant on player knowledge. Any spellcasting by audience members or participants is strictly forbidden. Bracelets are worn that emit light and sound if magic is used by or on participants. The 3 actions you can perform once during this challenge: sending a friend. You will have access to a special stone that will allow you to cast sending on any one person. Based on who you ask, the results could be right or wrong. You can use an insight check to narrow down the answer to see if the person is in fact giving you help or making things worse. You can ask the audience and insight check them to make sure they're not giving you a bad answer. And finally, you can dial it in and just say, "I'm going to use one of my character's skills because I don't want to try to answer this myself." All right. The DC for that will actually increase based on how far along in the challenge you are. The goal is, of course, to make it through 10 grueling rounds of questions. I don't know if it's actually going to go that long. Basically, if you get it wrong, get anything wrong, your team's fucking out. You get you're done. So that's how grueling it is. All right. So we'll address that next Sunday, I guess.
Nice.
All right. Announcements. I don't have Princess Heist ready to run yet. I'm still working on it and making custom maps and all sorts of other good stuff. But we'll be running them over the summer. A lot of them for playtesting. Paradise Vale is going on. There's a lot of people signed up. There's 6 or 7 dungeon masters that are willing to run games. So if you're just looking for something that's a little more old school, hex crawly, explore and beat up monsters, that's going on. And there's going to be a mini series at the end of July. That's a spin-off of Storm King's Thunder. So that's the thing. I may be bringing back Hero Quest as a monthly game. I haven't decided yet. That's gonna be. I'll know for sure by the end of July. I guess I'll know for sure. Oh, and the Gothic horror game that I plan to start more than likely is not going to start until January because I don't want to start it while I'm still playing Skull and Shackles, and Skull and Shackles will just go on forever, for fucking ever. And that's not bad. That's not bad. If we want to defeat Critical Role Series 2, we'd have to play for quite a while, I calculated, because we're only at episode 108, and they clocked in at 141.
Another year.
Yeah. Though technically Skull and Shackles owes its entire existence to Critical Role Series 2, because I was so enamored with the pirate adventures that they went on early in their campaign that I was like, I want to run a pirate campaign. So there wouldn't actually be a homebrew Skull and Shackles game if there was not Series 2 Critical Role, which is kind of interesting. All right. Anybody have any announcements before we adjourn?
None here.
Okay, cool. I hope these weird, nerdy mini games were at least kind of fun. It's always a little tricky to introduce mini games, but I like them. So, all right. In that case, I hope everybody enjoys the upcoming week. If you need me for anything, at me on the Discord.
All right.
Night, guys.
See you.
All right. See you.